Hello, hello. Hi, happy Tuesday, everyone. Welcome in. Sorry, I had to start a tiny bit later than usual today because I had a lot of things on my plate this morning, like a lot. But we got them done, so that's great. Now I can actually stream. Yo, Black Wolf, Common, Rizzo, Blood Arms, Bunch. Hello, welcome in, everyone. Okay, is this thing working? Looks alright, doesn't it? Okay, cool. Hi, how are y'all doing? I hope you're having a great week so far. Hope you're taking care of yourselves. I yesterday stopped streaming because I was very hungry, and also my fans are making some really weird noises on my computer. And yesterday I extracted one of the fans from the radiator of my AIO cooler on my computer because it's making a lot of sounds. And now I'm wondering if my computer will be okay running with just the 2 radiator fans for the time being, and if it'll be okay under a lot of stress like streaming and stuff. So does anyone here have any experience with what is a good max range for like a CPU temperature-wise is? CPU temperature range. Like, what's a good range? Your fans in chat also make... They do. They do. Apparently... someone on Reddit is like, anything under 95 Celsius is considered safe, but I personally would keep it below 85 for long-term use. Every CPU has its own range. That's good points. 900X Ryzen CPU temperature. The maximum operating temperature of your CPU is 95 Celsius. Yes, I have something that measures the CPU. Right now it's at 80. But it is streaming. My GPU temperatures are at 63. I don't actually have a comparison though for like what the temperatures were reading yesterday versus today with and without a fan. Yeah, hopefully it will get sorted soon. I just need to make sure I pay attention to this today. I'm a little, like, antsy about it. I guess. 80 Celsius, yes. But I am streaming to 2 different sites. My OBS is on, and I imagine that's quite taxing as it is. But, I don't know. I'm reading that 95 seems to be the max operating temperature of this CPU. It's designed to hit a thermal limit of 95 Celsius and stay there. When it was idle, it was around like 50 or something. Okay, we'll see. I think it should be okay. Oh, I forgot to reset our sub goal for this week. I didn't reset it yesterday. I don't even know how many subs we technically had yesterday. Sorry, chat. I feel like there's just I'm a little scatterbrained today. I can tell that I get a little scatterbrained when I get up to do something. I'm like, but I need to do this. But I also need to do that. And then like every time I move to one location, I get distracted by another thing and I do it instead of taking care of the thing I came to do. Or like try to add it to a list of things I need to do. So I'm a tiny bit scatterbrained. Let's see, we had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. At least. Hi, Info Thumb Wars. Let's make sure we update that. Okay, there we go. That looks correct. All right. So today we're going to be playing some Elden Ring, chat. We're going to be continuing with our DLC playthrough. We're on day 5. We stopped at the boss. I swear I'm going to like trip over her name, Rellana. Because I'm tempted to say Rellana? Rellana? That boss. The Twin Moon Knight. We just ended the stream by facing her. So we didn't get many, like, we got a few attempts in, but I feel like we won't get too stuck on her today. And then we'll get to explore more of the DLCs, more of the places that we saw yesterday that caught our interest, but we didn't get time to explore. Yeah, Rellana, thank you. So that's what we're going to be up to today. I have my notebook. I feel ready to play, but I just wanted to let you know a few things. Just a reminder that I won't be streaming on Thursday because that's adulting day. We have to go out to take care of stuff. And the other thing that I wanted to share with all of you, which I'm extremely nervous about, is I actually have a sponsorship tomorrow, which is great. It's gonna help me pay the bills. I'm super happy about that. But it's for something I have literally never played before. And it's almost kind of a meme. I mean, the game, I don't think the game is actually a meme, but like it's a Fortnite sponsorship chat. And I'm gonna be playing with Elena and Annie Fuchsia. We're gonna be like squatting up for this like game mode. And I've literally never played Fortnite before. So tomorrow is gonna be an experience, but we're gonna start off with some Elden Ring first and then dive into some Fortnite. Should be a fun time. I hope so. I've like literally never, I know nothing about it. So tomorrow, if you all want to educate me on some Fortnite, I would love that. Or if any of you want to just come hang out, keep me company, or even leave me a lurk, that would be really, it would mean the world to me. Like even if you're not content you're super interested in, a lurk is super appreciated. It goes a long way with sponsorships as well. Hey, thank you. But I'm excited to play more Elden Ring today. So that's just a little bit of like housekeeping. The one thing I wanted to also look into was the fact that starting July 7th, sub prices and gift prices are going to increase in 30 different areas in the world for Twitch. And we should definitely talk about that. I know a lot of people are kind of trying to multi-month re-up their subs now before the increase in price kicks in, because then they can take advantage of that sub price that they have right now in their region before it marks up. So that's always something that you can do. Some of my subscribers have been asking me, is there a way that they can support me outside the form of Twitch subs and stuff? So we can definitely talk about that. I'll prepare something to talk about it tomorrow. But July 11th, just to let you all know, if you haven't seen it already, I think I can link you this article, which should let you know if you are the affected region of this sub increase. Let's see if this goes to exactly what I wanted to go to. Yes. Okay. Yes. Okay. So good thing to keep in mind, especially if you do sub to people, and what you would like to do going forward. If it's still something that you can still go with and it's not too much of a change for you. Doing just chilling, doing and gaming Destiny 2, so that's what you're up to. Nice comment. I hope you're having a good time. If you want to team up for later matches to get a feel for the game, hit me up. Okay, Benny. I appreciate that. I'll have to try and make some time. Honestly, I've like really, like I was talking about earlier, being a little bit scatterbrains. I think a part of that is because my brain is overloaded. So I don't know, like there's a part of me that wants to play a lot of Elden Ring today and stream a bunch of it, but also I probably should give myself a tiny bit of a mental break, because I feel like every evening I've been like kind of finishing at like 9 or 10 and then just waking up and doing it all over again. Last night I worked on a short, I can show this to you in a little bit, an Elden Ring short that I was like, we made connections of, like on stream. I saw this like gif of the DLC map and we went into like a territory of like, oh, what does this mean? And then like yesterday I kind of put it all together after stream and then made a tiny bit of a short, which I posted on TikTok and Instagram, but not YouTube, because YouTube has a limitation of 1 minute short. If it's not 1 minute, it's not a short. So I didn't get a chance to post it on there. And I like wrapped up literally last night, like around 10:30. I didn't even get to watch the House of the Dragon episode because it was just so late and I was so tired. I feel like I've just been doing this for the last few days and I kind of need to give myself a tiny bit of a breather. And then tomorrow we're gonna be streaming a tiny bit later than usual as well because yeah, the sponsorship. Hi Katie, how are you? Hello Hugh. So I need a moment to breathe and collect myself because I feel like I'm losing track of all the details. Today I had a fun day of paying my bills, which was great. A lot of money went down the drain for like rent, electricity, and I also paid the remainder of my taxes for 2023. So as an adult today, I feel like crap. There's a lot of money I just put down. And it does not feel good, chat. It does not feel good. It just feels like being an adult is like spending money all the time and watching your bank account deplete. It's like every time you get like payday, you're like, oh, I have a bit more money in my bank account. It's like, no, that's not thing. That's an artificial amount. My favorite From Software game has to be Bloodborne by a hair just because of the vibes, but then quickly followed by Dark Souls. He's hoping for better days ahead. I hope so. I just feel like all my bills are going up and it's a little scary time for me right now. Just like doing my budgeting and just watching all those bills kind of climb through the roof. Let's not think about that now. Let's play some Elden Ring. Okay. Temperatures seem to be stable at around 80. Okay, let's see how that performs when gaming. Just have this. I'm just gonna have this here for now. Just to take a look at it. My favorite boss in Bloodborne. It has to be Ludwig, and I think even Lady Maria. But honestly, I've been meaning to go back and play through Bloodborne again just to kind of reassess if I still feel the same way about those. But DLC bosses are just great. We've been tired, planning on doing what I can when I wake up later before the 48-hour maintenance for Final Fantasy 14 for new expansion. Yeah, Dawn Trail, oh my god, won't be playing the expansion anytime soon, sadly. Still working on special cosmetic weapon, but one stage is taking much longer than I expected. You got it, Kitty. Expansion not going anywhere. I hope you finally make your progress towards it, but dang, I always forget how long the downtime is before a new expansion is. It's actually really, really long. Okay, let's boot up Elden Ring. I can give you a lowdown of what we did yesterday as well. And let's see how the temperatures do today. I don't think it should jump past 90, but honestly, I don't know. Do you think one fan is really making all that difference? It's at like 96 right now. 95, 92. Do we really think that one fan is making all that difference in like keeping the CPU cooler? Just booting up the game. Okay, we'll keep an eye on it. It's on 82 right now. It spiked for a tiny bit. I get the whole throwing money away thing. I just threw 160 pounds at a car yesterday and I'm poor for the next 2 weeks. Yeah. It's kind of sucky sometimes. It feels pretty bad, but it's like, you know, you gotta do it. Okay, so last time on Elden Ring, let's continue our game. Let's see if I have the right character, because I was filming a little bit yesterday for the short that I just made. Laptop issues, my game isn't working as good as usual. It gets really hot, and the benchmark said I had low performance, that changing settings won't improve, and got the cutscenes of the benchmark were choppy. Oh no. Is there any way that you can like find a way to get yourself like a new laptop or something along those lines? Even if it's just like a slight upgrade. Okay, let me just the castle lord's chamber, that's where we're meant to be. Okay, so what did we do yesterday? Yesterday we mopped up a few like world bosses. We mopped up the Ghost Flame Dragon. We killed a Death Knight in the catacombs. And we killed Edred, which we found in one of the forts on the outside of Castle Ensis. We also wandered a lot around the world, and, you know, found a bunch of lore pieces as we explored. And there's just like a lot of places that still have like unanswered questions. There's just places that we haven't had a chance to go to because we haven't found the map fragments for, or like we took a left turn instead of the right turn kind of thing. So there's a lot for us to do technically here. So with that being said, we're gonna do some Rellana attempts to kick things off. She's the Twin Moon Knights, and we just bested her Chamberlain, Moonrithel, before coming up here. The Carrion Knights have just managed to make their way to the Land of Shadow. Very, like, in this area, I haven't seen anything to do with the Carrion or the Royal Rhea Lucaria Academy up until we got past Castlefront and towards Castle Ensis, and it's all been steeped in, like, glintstone sorceries and stuff. You managed to finish the DLC last evening, such great content. Did you have a great time, Rizzo? Regal also finished the game yesterday, and I'm excited to get work my way through it. I feel like I have a lot to do before I finish the game. Thank you, Jin. Thank you for pinning that as well. Very sweet of you. It'd be a bit of a steep ask for your birthday since that's next month. Also, it's literally just for Final Fantasy 14 issue. Is that bad so far? I started Mass Effect 1 and got to Seal and didn't know same performance issues. Only issues on my screen resolution kept on returning to small resolution and the screen recommends, so it looked off. Can you set it up in Windows windowed borderless, Kitty? It might be just like an old game thing, but if you run things in windowed borderless, it doesn't do the weird resolution stuff. You already ready to take another character through? Yeah, I bet. I would be excited for the same. Okay, so with our setup for Rellana, we're kind of still doing the square off build into Golden Vow and Flame Grant Me Strength, though I might want to mess around a little bit with the light greatsword we got, Milady, which is a beautiful weapon, by the way. I'm so excited about her. But why don't we just warm up a little bit today? Let's do some Rellana attempt. She's a really cool fight, chat. I'm loving this fight. The music of it is also really good. It's like delicate. Wait, where did my square up not go? It's delicate, but it's amazing at the same time. Oh, that's... You know what? Just kill me. I drank the wrong flask. Yeah, we did have a good boss fight. We had this boss fight that we kept pushing off a ladder. We chased us up a ladder and we'd push him back down. Tried doing that, but anything but full screen was sure to take up a small portion of your screen. I personally never really could stand playing like that. Can you, have you tried pressing Alt-Enter? Sometimes that full screens things. Or, Kitty, I highly recommend a program called Borderless Gaming on Steam. Look that up. It's a program that you buy. I don't know how much it costs. I think you can even go on GitHub to download it and then you won't have to buy it. It literally takes things that are like windowed and makes them full screen. So you don't have to do anything yourself. You just select which application you want full screen. So play it on windowed and then that program will actually make it full screen. And then that way you won't have to deal with the weird dumb resolution things for Mass Effect. That would be my recommendation. Maybe you could even try something out like that for like Final Fantasy 14 and see how that plays off. Okay. Oh, she did. Sometimes she doesn't do that follow-up after diving at you with a shield attack, but she did that time. I was not ready for it. Nice. I fixed the resolution issue myself, but it required adjusting the setting file manual after looking it up. Yeah, the INI files. Yes. Yeah. Gotta love that about gaming is that sometimes you have to go in yourself and like tamper with like the actual files to get things to work the way you want them. It's, yeah. I had to do that for Fallout. Start with the boss? Oh yeah, it gets you right in gear, Dark Star. But you're right, we could technically go do something else. But this is fun. I was not ready to dodge that. That guy show healed. This is your time deprived of Final Fantasy XIV. I got the Mass Effect trilogy to play and try again series to read and watch, and eventually all the current Dragon Age games that are out for hell of a steal. $9.97 for all three. Oh my god, I heard sounds from outside. Apparently someone's cutting wood and I thought it was my fans acting up. So that freaked the crap out of me. $9.97 for all three is quite the steal. That's incredible for those games. Where did you get them? Massive sales out on Steam till the 27th. Yes, that's pretty great. Oh god. Oh, okay. Maybe jumping in is not a good idea. We can roll forward next time. I also realized some of my talismans are not on. I have to fix that. I think I changed some things around yesterday when I was filming. Yeah, the Mass Effect and Dragon Age series are fantastic and they will most definitely keep you busy. Steam. Okay, cool. I showed my mom, she was like, holy shit, considering the price for original 3 is just a few cents short of 100. Yeah, that's a freaking steal right there. What did I change? No, I think everything is kind of okay. This is good if my HP is at maximum. Do we have anything else that might just be helpful for now? Maybe we can do the Spelldrake Talisman or even the Crimson Talisman for now. Let's do the Magic Negation one for now. Hi, Meishi. Wow, okay, I was not expecting that follow-up. Yeah, stomped. I got to the magic school Liurnia, Ray Lucaria, but these magic nerds never calculated me coming in with a hammer. Yo, let's go, Hugh. Nice job. That means you got past Morgott. No, wait, you got past Godric and Margit. Congrats. That's huge. Nice, nice timing of that, Ashe. Come on. Oh, come on, that's so bad. I guess I have to do the other square off there. It just doesn't connect. Okay, rolling into it is fine. I forgot that she falls up. She still has 2 more attacks after that. Not bad, not bad. I first tried the dog boss too. Hammer damage is crazy. Which hammer are you using in specific? Okay. There was a good amount of damage negation there. Just a heavy brick hammer. Are you gonna go find the giant crusher and Altus? That might be up your alley too. There's a dog boss in the Elden Ring base game. It's not really a dog, it's just a wolf. Well, it's a kind of dog, but not straight up just a dog. You've always had dogs in all the FromSoft games as like even tiny little enemies you faced off. Yeah, it takes time to get used to a new weapon. To get proficient at it. I thought she was not done there. I could have punished it. I think the only thing that I'm not doing is I'm not like dynamically changing my roll direction based on herd like positioning. Hey Hassan, thank you for the like, I appreciate it. You know what's the mistake I made today, chat? I asked Regal to make some chili in the slow cooker. I don't know why, but that smell is making me super nauseated today. Like, I think it's just warm and then the smell of food, like, permeating the house is a little bit much for me. That's a shorter combo. Oh, I was really hoping that would connect. Might be the spices. It just has a very thick scent. And my kitchen is right to the left of me. Be smelling this all day. I was a bit slow in the reaction for that one. It's always when I'm offbeat. Like, if I'm not tangoing with her, then I will get punished by her follow-up attacks. I don't really want to add any sort of, like... I'm using the shield purely just to block her, like, magic attacks. It's not because I'm, like... I kind of grabbed it earlier to just negate any of the magic attacks because I kind of found it in this castle. So I thought, like, oh, this might help me for the boss. What does the golden parry do anyways? I don't really want to, like, use a shield for my Casca build. This is kind of like, hey, I found this. Let's see how it works in the fight. And it's been good for, like, the tiny arrows and stuff, but it's not exactly necessary. I like the opening it creates. Because I can block this and then just... If she had released the arrows a little sooner. And just dive behind her and punish her. I gotta really learn to pace myself. Like, how I had a window of opportunity there, I didn't get it, so I really should not go and follow up on a punish. If I can pace myself to her tempo, it'll be fine. Potato salad was yummy yesterday. Threw some onion and fresh chili in there. What did you put in your potato salad? I haven't slept at all night as it's 16 Celsius here in Scotland, but it feels like 30. Weebers don't do well in hot weather. Yeah, I completely understand that. If I don't have, like, a decent temperature, like, bedroom at nights, I will feel like I'm on fire all night. Oh, okay. It lets you parry. Yeah, I'm not trying to parry. But thank you for letting me know about that. I appreciate it. Yeah, shouldn't have punched there either. I'm just lucky she didn't actually respond. Something meaner. She definitely has me using up so much of my stamina. It's a good dance, though. Come on. We're not getting a stagger this time. This is the multiple attack follow-up. Unfortunate. Should have done the faster one. Too late. God dang it. That was too late of a punish. Same with that. It cost me my life. This is not a good fight. Hey, Parrot. Was 28 in your flight essay? AC died? No, Bacon. That sucks. I'm so sorry. That sounds awful. Were you able to open up the windows? It was muggy outside earlier. It's not super cold in here, but with the AC it helps, even if not as much for my bedroom. But holy moly, when I stepped outside to meet my mom for the car and stuff, God, yeah, it's just that time of the year. Hey Pojo, thank you, I appreciate it. An emo. UK and Ireland are gonna be pretty rough with the humidity. What's the temperature today? Makes you wonder where player armor is made for to move around like that. It looks pretty awesome. I really hope I can get this armor. I just had some nice new potatoes, mayo, salad, cream, and the onion, chili, salt, and pepper. God, that makes me want to have some potato salad, and I had some yesterday. How far have you gotten her down to? I got to her second phase, the Song of Ice and Fire. Maybe 32 Celsius. Oh no, MB. Hoping my friend wants to hang out inside. Is inside better just because of the air conditioning? Because I would do the opposite in Sweden. I'd be like, I'm going outside because it's cooler outside than it is inside. I'm ready. I'm ready to dance. Are you? Not follow it up. When she acts weird like this, I feel like she's not gonna follow it up. Over. Okay. Weirdly, she didn't come to punish it. Oh, I don't have any scarf anymore. I didn't even realize that. Okay. Thanks, Erd. Thanks, Lord. That's good, Bacon. I hope that the AC helps out a little bit. The 16 Celsius today, but the heavy rain is gonna make it agony tomorrow. Oh no. He usually keeps the apartment around 21. Yeah, that's much better than being outside, that's for sure. Yep, definitely click it. And we're gonna practice. I think the biggest problem is gonna be not to overuse my stamina. So I actually can react to her follow-ups. Because she's very quick to follow up after a combo. Like, you hit her, it's almost like it activates her AI, you know? It's weird. It feels like my character didn't turn with hers. I rolled past her in a really weird way, right into her, like, strikes. The game is taking too long to load. Let me go kick her butt again. Makes me really impatient. I will say this DLC has really good sided graces close to the bosses so far. They've been like in really good positions. Surprised she didn't follow that up. Oh, really? All 6, huh? Oh, I know better. God dang it. I knew that was gonna miss. Bad roll. I wonder if I could just strafe that. I got her to the transition, but sadly I was right there where she went. Just got me with the edges of her sword. You use a ladder right about now to kick her off. Oh, that's okay. I wasn't gonna make it through the rest of that fight. That wasn't the best. I wonder how many of her attacks I can honestly just strafe so I don't have to like... Let's do the temp chat where we just dodge, okay? Like, I'm just gonna dodge. I'm not gonna try and punish or anything like that. I just want to see what I can get away with. Okay. I don't think rolling right is gonna be the best. Yeah, I like the little half moons. Do you see that? The twin moon knight, her little like adornments on her helm are 2 crescents. How you doing, Jazz? How you doing, 8-bit? I can roll that a little later than usual. Don't want to roll into that. Okay, I'm just trying to see what these openings look like. Like, she has a very interesting moveset. I'm seeing if I can read through her attacks, which one she's gonna follow up with, based on what she does. The way she holds her swords indicates, like, the kind of follow-up she's gonna have. Like, if she holds it upwards, she's about to, like, side sweep. Like, she attacks with one sword, then the other, and then both of them. 2. So it was like 1, 1, 2. Let's see if she always does that. Some of them are really quick succession follow-ups. Then she goes in with a 2. It's almost like she always has to finish up with that 2 combo. 1. Okay. Okay. She can open up her attacks as well. Yeah, there comes a 2. Alright. You can block them with some shields attack. Shield this fight. Yeah, the Rellana versus Rellana, it's good. It's bound to happen. Like her. Okay, let's fight her this time. My CPU is holding around 90. That's okay. It's manageable. I'm really bad at dodging all bosses the first time. It's so hard to like learn their openings as well. Here comes a dance into the 2. We're not done yet. There we go. There comes the 2 attack. And another one. She does that one from side to side. She's not done. That was a very unfortunate follow-up to something I thought she was going to be a bit more chill about. I wonder why is it that when we actually go into an attempt, it's a lot more chaotic. I think it's of the pressure of the fight. There we go. That's the one left to right. Okay. I'm pretty sure you can parry. I just want to fight her this way. I'm not using the shield for parries, chat. I'm using the shield to block magic attacks. I can even technically get rid of it entirely. And the reason why I have it is just so I can bait out one of her openings. Yeah, wait till we see the phase 2, Kitty. I really want to watch that one a little bit. Why did I roll backwards instead of inwards? I don't know. I feel like sometimes going from combo to combo, I'm just run out of stamina. I saw this boss versus boss between a super buffed Rellana and Rellana. Oh, they already did that? I gotta go watch that then. I thought you were gonna resign, Pseudo. I thought you didn't want to stay with him any longer. You're gonna give yourself some time before the next opportunity. I'm sorry though. I'm sorry it's been tricky. I'm mad at myself for messing up one of the timings and I just mess up all the subsequent ones. Why is it when I prioritize dodging, I can do that, but then I go in to fight her, and then it's like, nope. I don't know why that my square up didn't go off there again. Same problem, me holding square up, nothing happening. Six, really? Really, girl? A little excessive, don't you think? Side to side. Oh, heck. We're getting drops? Oh, is my bitrate having a problem again? I'm sorry, chat. Yesterday we found out that we had some bitrate problems. Regal also had them later on in the day. I don't even know what this is. Nah. You should not let someone else's experiences color your own, Tiago. Like, it's not like Lummi Solo her is like undeniably the best player in the world. You know, like anyone can be bad at a boss. They could be good at one and bad at another. It's totally okay. Do not let other people's experience, you know, make you feel like you're not good enough. You can do this. It's not a bad tempo, honestly. You're ready to resign, but your family told you not to? Why did your family tell you not to? Does it really matter what they tell you, though? I mean, like, was there, like, a valid reason in them telling you not to resign? I guess that's what I can ask you. Okay, the bit rate looks stabilizing. Sorry, though, it chugged a tiny bit. Yeah, it's all over the place. I gotta follow up on her at least. Try to go into bosses with an open mind. Maybe what's hard for others is not hard for you. Don't let the fear of the reputation get to you. Here comes chat. Yeah, you can strafe all of those. I didn't even need to block them. Okay. Nice. There's a lot of those. I didn't need to strafe and take the damage off. They want me to exhaust your savings, I guess, but also they told me I need to have a job lined up before I resign to keep the money flowing. I don't necessarily think, Pseudo, my personal opinion on this, and you know, you can do what you like ultimately, and you can ask other people for opinions. It can be good to have one job to move to the next because it's easier to get a job when you have a job than it is when you resign because you have the ability to negotiate, right? The only thing is that, like, just to keep the money flowing, I mean, if it's not doing you any good and you're literally every day, like, I don't know how much of it, because I don't know your situation, is your fears thinking people are gonna fire you, or you literally have, like, that threat on your door where they're telling you, hey, if you mess up, you're gonna get fired kind of thing. And at that point, if you think that they're just gonna fire you, why even work for them in the first place? And you don't have to really worry about that cash flow if it's just like 1 month. But it really depends. Like, I can't recommend what's best for you. But I wouldn't just do it just because, okay, cash flow. I would do it for other reasons personally, because there will always be spots in our life where cash flow is not going to be the greatest. And if we have at least some backup money, we can at least fall back on that reserve a tiny bit while we're like working on a new situation. I don't think it's necessarily worth the rest. And sometimes being locked in a job can cause more stress that you could be using to find new opportunities. But again, this is just my personal opinion. But I do know from experience that having a job is easier for getting a new position for the most part. Unless you just know the industry has like open positions, it's just a matter of time. Gonna do a long combo. It's okay. Yeah, most of the time what will happen is they'll ask you, like, when you go to a new job, why do you have a gap in your resume? And then as long as you have like an answer that seems to like add up and make sense, that's fine. Like, you could be like, oh yeah, okay, I was just like trying to figure out, you know, like this new period. I thought I was going to do a PhD, but then I just decided to do something else. It could be like anything. I died a lion dance 84 times in under 3 hours. Everyone has strengths and weaknesses. What you need to remember is that you need to persevere. If you do, you're unbeatable. Yeah, this game is literally all about perseverance against the odds. Just think of it as a dance. That's how I'm treating it. We're just tangoing. And she's my hot partner. What are you doing? So I'll just punish you. She didn't like being backed against the wall. Oh, she's actually gonna follow it up. Weird. Not what I was expecting from her. Sometimes she acts weirdly, and it throws me off. Like... Oh, I should roll the other way when she comes back around for the other direction. Alright, Turdy. How are you doing, by the way? It's a warm summer day, so I have like literally 3 drinks for myself here. Water, tea, and a flavored water. I ran out of flavored water and tea. Open all the windows, Torty. Came back from a dentist with your daughter. Oh yeah, it's like summer vacation now, right? I keep forgetting that's a thing. It might help me to just heal up my FP here at the beginning of the fight so I don't have to think about it later on. At least not till like very end phases of it. Too late. She was too far. Come on. Not me wasting square offs. Yeah, like I personally think as long as you have a game plan of what you're doing and how long you're taking a gap for, that's fine. Just be prepared that there might be a tiny bit of struggle just getting that like job again, but it should be like fine. It's not like you have a large gap. The only thing that people really hold on jobs to is just so they have negotiating power for the next opportunity. It's like they can literally go back to their employer when someone else tries to hire them. It's like, okay, this person's about to pay me this much money. Are you willing to match it? You know, so I can stay. And that's pretty much most of what people hold on to jobs for. And then obviously the inflow, but you know, as long as like no one's keeping you up and they're gonna be mad or whatever. Like, let's say you had like a really terrible roommate and they were gonna get on your case for the next like 2 months because they're like, when are you getting a job, you know? And that's gonna create another form of stress. And that's something to consider as well. Some people can be a bit awful like that. Or put pressure on you for not having income. That's the one I should dodge the other direction. Hey, Forsana. How are you? Alright, I need to stop talking during this chat. You let the worm in air in? I mean, it's really not that warm. It's worse than having it all bottled up in here. It honestly feels better with a breeze. I personally think these bosses, like, I don't know why people get like very, I don't know. They get very focused on number of attempts it takes to be the boss. Number of attempts just demonstrates how long it takes for you to like learn a moveset. How many attempts you need to see, everything you need to see to like have the information you can to like deal with said boss. I find the attempts is actually nothing but experience. I don't know, I think people get too caught up in like, what does it mean to have done this in 2 attempts versus 10, you know? It doesn't really say anything about you, honestly. Like, let's say someone did it in 1 attempt, and they come back in a subsequent playthrough, and it takes them, like, 100 because they don't even know this boss anymore. They never got to learn it. Like, what does it even mean? If anything, I'm an advocate for experience. The more experience you have in the game, the better you are. The more times you fought a boss, the better you are. You might know the boss better than someone else doing it 240 times versus doing it 10. Heck. With a hot puppet wife on your side? Ah, you did the Rani. The Rani questline because she said she would be betrothed to you. I see. Anyways, I'm all about experience rather than just like how much of a hotshot can you be on first attempt of a boss. God, my square off is too slow for some of this. Oh, I tried to go the other way. Still got caught. You didn't know that from the first place? When you find the boss hard, don't be ashamed of using mechanics the game gives you. Spirit ashes is a thing. Yeah, I will always remind people of the story as well, that like literally Miyazaki made this game inspired by a story where a bunch of them, like, I don't know if it happened to him or his team, where they all got stuck in the snow and they all had to work together, and like random people came in to help to like push a car out of the snow or something along those lines. I can't remember the anecdote 100%, but it was like that kind of story that motivated him to think, what if we could play games together like this? You know, what if we could have the help of people, even random people you don't know, to play a game? And that's literally what inspired the summon mechanic in these games. It's just like, this is what it was meant for, whether it's an NPC. That sounds like a LinkedIn post. Well, tell Miyazaki, not me. I'm not the one that came up with the story. You might be able to get a stagger on here. Yeah, we did. I'm just gonna dip away just because I need to heal. Even though it would have been a good punish window. I'm gonna stop doing that one square off. Heck it. It's causing me more pain than anything else. Dude, my button is so broken. Couldn't even get it to go off. And people who help don't even ask for anything back and they speak after. It's cool, pretty cool story. Yeah, exactly. It's a nice sentiment. Michael Zaki gives us gifts, we need to use them. I get my best friend Mimic Tier always on speed dial just in case, yeah. Also, summons and things like that are in the game for a reason. You get stuck. There's just a lot of elitists too. Like, I feel like every time I think humanity is getting better, I like literally go and look at something on Twitter or something like that, and then I'm like, no. It's not. Like, it doesn't matter what it is. You could be talking about, like, literally the things we were talking about earlier, where people in the UK, you know, are really hot, their houses are built to insulate, and then the Americans will come and be like, our houses are made to insulate too, blah, 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 and all this kind of stuff. It's like, so you're just complaining, you don't face heat. And it's like really weird stuff like that. And it's like, oh, you play the game like this, but I play it cooler. Like, oh my God, just shut up. Or like people who would just come and tell you, oh, okay, well, you know what? If you're complaining about how much groceries cost, get a better job or things like that. It's like, can't we just complain?
Jordy Bellin just gifted Sony PlayStation Registered 5. DualSense wireless controller.
What the heck?
Cosmic Red. Once this arrives, what excuse will you pull then?
True. What excuse will I pull? I don't know. I might not have excuse other than I'm just bad. Is that an excuse? That might be an excuse. You're right. We're just gonna have to perform like never before. What the heck, Tordy? Thank you so much for getting me a PS5 controller. Regal really hacked this one up. Not gonna lie. He messed it up playing Rebirth. He played the minigames too hard. I swear he put his whole body into some of those minigames. I didn't think anyone could get so like intense about Rebirth minigames. So you watch Regal play them. Oh, nice. That's a good catch. Thank you, Tordy. That's so freaking sweet of you. Okay, I got another hit on her. Panic. We know what she's like. We're gonna have to mana recharge though. Oh, 6. Okay, cool. Not a big deal. Here she goes, chat. I don't know why I healed there. Only difference is now she has magic on her sword, so when they hit you for different damage. Oh, dang! I did not expect that. She does the twin move! What are you? Oh! She's cooler than Rellana! Okay, that I didn't see. She did the moon attack, but she does 2 of them because she's a twin moon knight, and she slams them fast really hard. She slams them down hard very fast. That's what I was trying to say. I need to jump. We don't know if she's a sibling. Actually, I don't know what the lore of her is at all. But if she is a sibling, she's a cooler one. It was good phase 1. Really nice, actually. She didn't come with a classic follow-up. I was hoping she would follow that up so I can get a square up on her and probably stagger her. Yeah, that's a stupid mistake. Can it be vacation now? When are you taking vacation, Torty? Vacation is a state of mind. I'm always on vacation. That's okay, Tiago, if you have less than 1 hour. I understand. I gotcha. You can even put 1 hour every day just trying to get good at the boss. You know? That would be sick, actually. 1 hour training room with the boss. I didn't want to go to the punish there. I wanted to peel back. She's doing a hefty follow-up. It'd be sick if we phase 2 transition her into a square off. Oh crap. Okay, I see how we could do that. Nice. The mods are sweet, just deal with it. It's like your dog's being sweet. You don't say, go away, dogs. Don't go away, chihuahuas. You let them. How you doing, Rad? 8th of July. Did not expect the last weeks before to be this slow. Oh, yeah. It's always like that. How long are you going off for? You noticed? That hood did not disguise you and conceal you. Enough. Good try, though. I gotta follow up. I gotta be better about punishing that. What are you doing, girl? She jumped at me with a full force of like all of her magic arrows and everything. That was a weird movement. I picked up a shield for this fight so I could block some of the little projectiles. Welcome back, kitty. That scared the crap out of me. My coaster was connected to my bottle. It fell on my lap. It scared the crap out of me. That's awesome, Torty. Yeah, that's a Swedish thing. Well, Swedes get like around 4 weeks of paid vacation, but literally Swedes will take it all off in like one go for the most part because winters are brutal and they will literally the country stops to function in July because everyone just goes off on vacation because everyone needs it for the upcoming winter. It's literally like a thing. Like police stations, there's no one working at them, you know, like we get all kinds of problems in July, August because no one's working. Not worth it. It's like 28, 29 working days, I think, that they give you off a year. Somewhere in that range. 4 weeks is 20 work. Yeah, if we're talking business days, yes. I meant the time that you get off allocated every year is about 28. Although I'm disabled, so you don't actually work. I didn't know that, MB. Do you get disability payments in the US? I imagine it's probably annoying to have to qualify for them. Yeah, up and goes in July, yep. Understandably so. I think it's not so much the direction of that follow-up, it's just her stagger and I need to just be careful of it. Nice, 2 staggers. I leaned into that one. She be transitioning anyways. Because I knew it was gonna be worth it. A slice by one. Yeah, I thought so. I really gotta hold back. Pull back the heel. Did you just give 3 months of a sub to Envy? Oh, Rad, thank you so much. What the heck? Oh, that's so sweet of you. From the US Marine ads, oh. See how far you went to help someone out, Rad. Having to see that and endure sounds terrible. You've been fighting for disability for nearly 2 years, still waiting. I'm so sorry. I hope you get some luck with that. Hi, Buddha. It's definitely hot here, yeah, so I've gone for the dress lake today. Rad's good people. Why did one of the... Did you see one of the missiles went off into, like, the doorway or something? That was a bit weird. Oh, wrong side. Yeah, it peeks the heck out. I was thinking, in fact, there's a water in the ground. Should attempt to give lightning attacks. Oh, yeah. That could potentially work. Not a bad idea, Tiago. We have a concept called industry vacation where basically a major factor is power plants that are go down in maintenance for July, which is why Sweden appears to be closed down. We've sort of adopted that. Is it actually? I didn't realize it mimicked that. I got 30 days paid vacation, but I can't take too much at once since I'm the only one in the department at the moment until we find a horse. Oh, that's stressful. Oh, I do hope you find someone soon. Just to have someone else like cover your back when you're taking time off. Yeah, a light roll might help out a tiny bit. Chat, why is she so cool? She can beat on me any day. Oh, she did that 3 times in a row. I'm just surprised she didn't get a cutscene. Her excitement kind of came in the form of killing her Chamberlain. Dude, I was looking at a tree yesterday from Parky, who like lives with Aggie, and she apparently has been getting spoiled for bosses because Aggie's constantly screaming about the bosses. And I was like, oh my god, the same thing happened to me yesterday because I was like trying to find this like fan for my PC downstairs in front of Regal's room, and he's freaking shouting about bosses and dropping names left, right, and center. I'm like, oh my god, I can't even do anything about that, chat. I just live with someone who's just screaming about the boss names out and just happens to be ahead of me in the DLC. The same problem is happening to me. And then like Larksa also commented the same thing because she lives with Dists. The dilemma of living with another Souls person. I hear him screaming right now because he's doing +0 weapons on the DLC today. Did the room get misty or is it just me? Like the weather conditions changed outside and the room got misty with it too. When you play Souls games like Ashe, do you follow the intended walkthrough or randomly travel the map, look for bosses for you? I randomly just look for things. Pepsi time? For you? Yes? Go get Pepsi. Why are you telling me? Go, go, go. That was clean. I have a good feeling about this one shot. Never mind, I lied. What is NMS? I don't know what that abbreviation is. You never do it again. No Man's Sky. Okay. You would love it. I need to watch some footage of it. Hey, pork chops. Thank you. Hey, Omakade, what's up? Dude, Torty, who hurt you? It's like one person says something to you and you go, oh my god, okay, fine, I'll never do it again. Like, anyone says anything to you. That was a weird reaction of her to just run away. I think we gotta go for it. Interesting follow-up. Not what I was expecting her to do at all. Take the opportunity to heal. Hi Jacob, good morning. I just happened to be in the vicinity. She freaking blasted me. Oh, I played Revenant later on when I watched Ashe's Elden Ring playthrough. Got inspired, so I had to try Elden Ring. It's amazing. Challenging though. Ooh, but which one are you watching? The first part of like the initial phases of my Elden Ring playthrough or the DLC? Like from 2 years ago? Look, it's awesome. This boss is awesome. Go buy some ice cream. Sounds like a fantastic idea. Do it, Darkstar. Fully urge all of you to do what you need to like cool down. I hear it's very hot in a lot of places today. I'm very grateful to be in Sweden today because it's not that bad. Going great. What is it with... Okay, I have to see how tall I am, but what is it with the people of the Carrion Academy having really long limbs? Your next Diablo 4 Rogue Rellana, she's cool. That's a good name. But they were out of your ice cream. I went to a store the other day and they were also out of my ice cream. I'm like, who am I kidding? They also had them on offer. Of course I like finished them immediately. Everyone just bought like 3 buckets of it. Why are you not having the nice follow-ups? I don't understand. Hello, I'm over here. I didn't realize I was far enough that I wouldn't even hit. Oh, interesting. Follow up. It's okay. That was a little too quick. Oh, I haven't seen her fire attacks before. Oh, nice. Sick. Point, Arcani! Thank you for the 10 gifted subs! Let's freaking go! Oh my god. Thank you so much. You're way too sweet. Hello, Arcani. How are you? Let's see what chat messages I missed in that attempt. We're getting some more consistent attempts. We just need to figure out phase 2. I hope you stay all hydrated in the summer heat. Yep. I highly recommend it. Get what you need, chat. Water, whatever fizzy kind of drinks you like, juices, get some ice cream. Hi, Andre. Arcani, thank you so much. When are you off for summer vacation? All my Swedes are checking in about when they're taking time off. Oh, you're watching the old stuff. Oh, thank you, Buddha. I appreciate it. I do hope you manage to get back to your old safe spot as well. She doesn't give me the attack enough for me to, like, be experiencing it. The really delayed round attack. Probably should have gone for the stagger rather than the mule. And we need to pull away. Can you follow this up? It's like she's trying to, like, make me lose my poise meter on her.
Happy midsummer. Let's hope the sun doesn't kill us this summer.
It feels like that one always catches me, the last one. Gotta pull away. There was no pulling away. Oh, we'll be okay, Big Boss. We'll make it through another summer. Just take care of yourself. Thank you for the 27 months. Welcome back. Okay, MB. When's the move? I'm prying. I know. Can't help it. I don't have a move date because I haven't signed the contract because the person that is renting out her home doesn't know the dates conclusively, so she can't draft up a contract. It's kind of like a really annoying situation where it's like she's waiting for movers to tell her when she can move out so that she can give me a date of when I can move in so we can sign the contract. It's a whole ordeal. But if it does work out, it's like beginning of August sometime. Oh, it's awesome, Decoy. We're having fun with her. I had some terrible reads there. Oh, I thought I was dead. I like let go of the controller. Good punish window as well. Good call there, because I did not have any HP. That was brutal. That was so mean. Everything just came at once. What's making you move? Your current place looks so big and nice. Several reasons. Yeah, I'll be moving somewhere new. The biggest one is proximity to, like, everything. We're very remote right now. And with Regal having moved here and him being able to like acclimate to a new society, a new place, it would benefit him to be closer to a city where he can like go and like take classes to learn a language, get a job if he wants, you know, like all of that kind of stuff. It's like huge consideration. It takes us so long to do anything when we want to go out and take care of like errands, chores, whatever, going out just for our own leisure. That we've just been thinking like, okay, can we find something closer? So we found something that's pretty decent, that, you know, like kind of comes about every now and then, since places are really expensive in Stockholm, and we're just kind of leaping forward, hoping that's going to pay off. It's not going to be as nice as this place, chat. Unfortunately for us, nothing is going to be as pretty as this place. Maybe unless I own a home, but we'll make it work. We'll make some new memories too. So don't expect a super beautiful place. It's not gonna be super beautiful. Yeah, it's stressful. I'm already like stressing out. Because you know what? This place is unfurnished. And I've told all of you, like, I don't even have my own bed. I don't have a bed. All I have are my computers and like my chair and desk. I don't have a bed, I don't have a dining table, I don't have my own TV, I don't have a couch. So we're gonna literally be doing a step-by-step where like, work on the essentials first, like a bed. Nah, I would say the most stressful has been the dancing line. I don't find that this is stressful, I find that this is fun. Yeah, I wouldn't say it's like the best price in the world, but it's like, for what it is, it's kind of fantastic. Yeah, we're gonna have to go there for sure, Arcani. I'm just hoping I can set enough money aside to do that. I don't know. I just paid my taxes for 2023 and that kind of hurt, not gonna lie. So I don't know how much I'm gonna have to be able to buy anything. I'm just gonna make the bed the priority right now. Heck. Yeah, it's fun. Yeah, I just need the bed lined up decoy. That's all I really need. Oh, that sucks. That's terrible. Yeah, maybe I'll like it. It's gonna be closer to the gym. That's what I'm gonna really love. Oh my god, chat. I've been dying without my gym sessions. It's gonna be good to get back on the grinds. I'm shriveling. It's heartbreaking. But this place will be closer to a gym, which is good. Oh, dang. I was so late on the roll, she got to do that whole combo. Interesting. I have 1 HP, chat. Just want you to know. We're looking at that 1 HP situation here. rolled into it rather than the other side. Another complication, indeed, having to get your own furniture, wishing you both the best of luck. Moving is hard no matter whether we shake it. Yep. I'm going to have to, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to play it smart. I'm going to get furniture that's actually easy to move. I don't want any like massive bulky pieces that just become like a pain if I have to move out. We're going to keep it nice and simple. The smaller the better, or the more compact or easier to pull apart, the better. Yeah, no, I know that feeling. Torty, I'm just like, oh, I don't have to wait forever for this to be done. Heck yeah. Get hacked. This is gonna be no different than the normal chat. Normal fight chat. We're just gonna have to play it patiently and slowly. Well, it's kind of a bit different, but still. Ah, man. That was a good fight. 2 back-to-back staggers. That was pretty awesome. Just failed the tempo of the second part. We got most of our stuff with our grandparents in the patio currently. We're currently far from being moved in fully despite being here for like, I don't know, a month. It just, I feel like every time you move, Kitty, you're like, oh, unpack things. Does it really matter? Let them stay in the box. Some attempts, you just eat all the attacks, you know? Just like that. It's cool. It's no big deal. I intended to do that. My brain is geared for, I see an opening, I'm gonna go in. Because it's gonna pay off, and then I'll just dodge the rest. I'm just having so much faith on my ability to dodge the rest. Bye, Torty. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair, kitty. How is the new place, by the way? Is it alright? Is it comfy? Basically negated all my healing. Homemade meals again? Yeah. You like never realize how important that is to you until you spend so much time eating outside. I need to move my ball so it's not covering the time for me so I know what time it is. Okay. Thanks, Nugget. Ooh, that was an interesting follow-up. I think it's because I pulled away she decided to do that, but had I stayed closer to her, she would have done the follow-up to the right side swing. Yeah, that sounds awful, Kitty. Well, I'm glad that you have a better place now. Fall up. She didn't fall up. That's her mean follow-up when I'm far away. Okay, she did it again. Alright, gotcha. Same complex as when we got Bonbon and Luna. My mom's got friends here and there's a pool, a quick walk away, which is nice. Oh, that would be really nice for just chilling off today. No, that makes me think I wouldn't mind going to swim today myself. She's so passive during these now. She's been like throwing me off with her behavior. This is also Finley and Stormy since we nursed Finley back to health and cleanliness in my old computer den and got Storm accustomed to us rescuing him in that room too. Oh, that's nice. I'm glad that they feel both at home. It's good. Right shot. I need to use the bathroom. I see it, Andre. Do you see your message? I'm gonna use the bathroom, chat. I'm gonna grab myself a drink as well, just to have something to cool down with. Be right back. Hello. Hi. I am. Okay. I got myself a drink. I have some watermelon in the fridge if I need to bust those out, but it's definitely starting to get warmer in here. My computer is holding stable though, under 90 Celsius, so I think we're okay. Yo, pork chops. Hi, kitty. Hey, Nugget. Thank you. Yeah, I sliced them all up yesterday into little like cubes, so I can snack on them during the day. Nice and slow chop. I'm gonna stagger off up here. Huh? It smells so good. It's actually nauseating me today. It's a bit too much in the warm weather. It's different when you have to tolerate it the entire period than you coming up and just smelling it for a small period. Unfortunately, I'm out of I'm fighting Rellana. She's in phase 2 right now. The what? The lion? I might just have to treat her phase 2 differently with the blocks. I got destroyed. What's up? My mom got watermelon recently. She'll be enjoying specific kinds she hasn't been able to find in the wild that she really liked. Like, kind of like a... Is it like a... It's specifically a watermelon? Like a... There's types of red watermelon? That was not a bad attempt. Until it got bad. We honestly haven't seen phase 2 enough to really 100% know its tells. Oh yeah, absolutely, Andre. Thank you though for the nice words. I appreciate it. I'm sorry YouTube is kicking your butt a little bit. Not sure what that's about. Come on, follow it up. Not that guy. Follow up. But sure, I'll take it. I feel like we lost a stagger window. Oh, there it is. Oh crap. My roll just didn't come out. Probably because I got staggered back a little bit. They go them real good? Okay, kidding. Oh, I never really noticed the difference in the watermelons. The only thing I know is like if I pick them badly, then they are not ready, not sweet. I learned the other day how to like pick out the right watermelon from the store, and it turned out to be really, really good. Must be nice to be back home, Andre, after a trip to the US. Are you excited to go back again? Hello? Good morning? Please follow it up. She's a little bizarre with her follow-ups right now. Come on, roll into it. I am not Canadian. I should did that combo twice. I think we might get another stagger on her here. Yes! Let's go. Heal away quickly. That's so freaking cool. I'm just gonna start dodging these in a different way now. She's different in this phase. If I didn't heal there, I would have probably been okay. I just need to keep up the momentum. Because I got, like, some good attacks on her in phase 2. It's still a textural revulsion for me, but I'll take my mom's word for it. Like, if I recall correctly, the Ashe was in vibrant green, so as I typically expect from them. Okay, I see. Tired to go back, yes, but I'm also so used to the island life, so it's good to be home as well. Yeah, take it. Take the comforts where you can, especially when you like get to have your own bed. That's like an awesome feeling. You know what messed me up there, chat? I decided to go for an R1 where I shouldn't have. You're here to chill? Oh, that's not much, Gorka. I hope you get some more sleep in later. Oh, I actually got to see the Rellana talisman proc there with holding my stance. Be patient. Surprised she didn't transition. Okay, there we go. She seems to follow up her bread and butter combo with something else in this phase. Which I'm not used to. Okay, we're dancing. Take it with you. Nah, I was not born there, Andrew. I lived in Virginia for a little while, but I was never born there. I have nothing to do with the US aside from my short few years there, and my husband is American. Oh, my brother lives there too. That's about it. I just have somewhat of a neutral accent because I've like lived in different places in the world over my years. And I've had like all kinds of teachers. Though sometimes you'll notice it's not very, I don't know. I don't have like a consistent English language pattern because sometimes it'll be very like British and sometimes it'll be very American and it varies. Yeah, please kill me. That was bad. There's a combo that she does in the first phase where she like crosses her hands and then she spreads them out and attacks you, that she follows up in phase 2 with like subsequent 2 attacks. It doesn't seem consistent though. Maybe it's relative to my position, but it's getting a little harder for me to see which are my windows of opportunity. It might even be worth it to like Golden Vow again mid-fight, but we'll see. Seems like you can almost strike those. You just happen to be sitting in the right spot. Hi, Kareem. God, that was a lot. Hey, 1 arrow still remains. To roll into it rather than away. Because of the internet, so you're both British and American here, always with a spice of Portuguese, of course. That's the best kind of influences, just the really mixed ones that tell a story. Hey, Muppet! Do you like to swap between accents? Like on the reg, or like when you're doing like D&D and stuff? Thanks, Nerd Dad. It's been fun so far. That was a bad reaction. Two less HP, you think so? You know what I'm gonna probably do? I'm gonna do remove the Spelldrig Talisman, because honestly I don't think we're getting hit enough with the magic to even justify it. We'll get a talisman that actually benefits us a little more. Let's see. We're gonna just put our Crimson Amber medallion back on. There's no successive attacks happening here, but maybe Blade of Mercy even might help out. Let's do Blade of Mercy. I think it's already... Oh, it probably will be made very soon. Just give it a bit of time. Kind of started off as an impersonation thing as a kid. It's useful for D&D, and the problem is certain things just sound better in one accent or another, so you randomly swap around. Okay, I see. That's fair. Talk the way you want to talk. I hate it when she does that. I'm just trying to heal, girl. She's most definitely very quick. This whole fight was her... The whole intention of the one attack to followed up by another attack was just so she can imbue her swords with these elements. Speaking of languages and accents, one interesting fact about Portuguese is that everyone understands and speaks Spanish, but not the other way around. Spanish has a hard time speaking and understanding us. Yeah, from what I've heard, because I know some people who are learning Portuguese now, and people who speak Portuguese, it doesn't sound anything like Spanish to me, and I've learned a decent amount of it, so interesting for sure. Oh, I missed the opportunity. That's the thing with her. If you miss your chance to punish and you're still like trying to do the follow-up, she's probably gonna kill you on the next attack. We also have that with Finnish and Estonian. The related languages, same tree. A Finn can understand much Estonian because it's can't understand because it's much different. But Estonians seem to be able to intuit the Finnish a bit better. I wasn't actually aware that there were a lot of Estonians in Finland. Oh, she did the finishing. I read that poorly. That was really bad. So do they hire Portuguese people to play Russian characters? Because they hire Swedish people to play Russian characters sometimes. Maybe they won't look the same because I think genetically, like, Portuguese do look a little bit more distinct than Russians. I mean, there are different languages, even very closely related languages like Frisian and Dutch aren't mutually intelligible. Yeah, there's just some similarity enough to make it not too terrible if two people wanted to understand each other. Hi, Alejo! You're just in time for the Rellana attempts. Have you beat this boss? She's not even followed up. One misstep. Like day one. This is the first boss you encountered. Did you struggle? I haven't learned her phase 2 punishes yet. Not too much. I find that I'm only having the opportunity to like get 1 or 2 attacks in here just because she moves a little quickly from one to another. Like 5-10 attempts. Nice. She's like not following up this thing again. Which kind of sucks because I want her to follow it up for an opening for me. I lost all my tempo the minute I tried to heal in that encounter. Okay, kitty. Yeah, I'll get her. Just my build probably has some limitations. Good night. See you later. You were using both Spirit Ash summons and NPC summons. I'm thinking about just summoning my bird for fun, just to see how it goes. Because I think it would just be cute. My little hawk. Fan of the hawk joining me in battle. It's not exactly a strong bird, mind you. So I don't think it's gonna do much work of her. It's definitely bullying her into the corner though. Interesting. Oh no! Alright. Come on. She gets really confused when she gets up on a wall like that. Okay. Alright, Alejo. 10 hours to beat? Oh, Louis. I hope you had fun fighting. I'm having a lot of fun fighting her. The only thing I'm not really familiar with right now is phase 2. Punish windows. Kind of fits the story. Rip. I just wanted to see what would happen if we summoned it. Alright, I'm gonna shut up, chat, and focus on this fight. Thank you. Sometimes you just gotta activate her AI by attacking. Good luck. Thanks for stopping in. I should have tried to go heal there. Come on, game. Come on, you can do it. Thank you. I'm not sure what I'm trying to do here. I'll reset that. It's like almost like I wasn't even seeing, I was just kind of moving. I wasn't reacting at all. Okay. Sounds good, though. Really delicious, actually. Nice opening. Should do it again. And a third time. We didn't even get a single stagger on her. My attempts are definitely getting worse. I haven't, like, we were consistently getting her to phase 2, and now I haven't gotten her to phase 2. It's that, like, that dance that she did 3 times that I had to punish, and I was exhausted after every single one of those dodge combos, that by the time I, like, punished the last one, I didn't have enough to, like, get out from the third. Sometimes, like, basically this is, like, really just a tight stamina window fight, and if you're bleeding all your stamina, just rolling terribly and in a panicked manner, you are not gonna have enough to do anything else. I gotta be more calculated about it. She hasn't been following up any of those blocks. What are you doing? Oh crap, I rolled that too early. Hi Jazz, see you later. Hey Fa, how are you? Fighting the boss is really hard and time in the DLC, almost like a FromSoft deliberately changed the cadence of the movement. DLC just throw people off, which is cruel and smart. I don't know. I've always felt the DLCs really just kind of toss things up for you, difficulty-wise and boss-wise, and I feel like this is really no different. There are bosses that kind of move like Rellana. She's sort of reminiscent to Melania for me, in terms of like the way she like closes gaps and uses her swords and stuff. But I would say they definitely use the whole delayed attack mechanic quite a bit in the bosses I've seen so far. Where like they try and like confuse you with like a fast attack to a delayed attack, just so you like mess up the timing of those. Like that was one example where it's like you get slower swings after end of a fast combo. I would say just like definitely sit around with the boss and just try to like not even try and attack, just roll and dodge and then just see like what you can observe about her moveset. Sometimes she gives you a bit of a curveball. Like she opens up with something I didn't anticipate at all. Or follows up in a way that I had a hard time reading. Terrible attempts. Really bad. I wouldn't even go to say like I don't really know what I'm struggling with. I wouldn't say she's like very hard. Maybe I'm just not doing much damage to her, so the fight is lasting much longer than necessary, and I have to find myself like constantly peeling back to heal, which I think is really costing me the fight. Like maybe if I was just better at dodging her altogether. If I could keep up the pressure. Nah, not at all. I was just talking about this earlier, Mr. Reen. Like, I think I don't really care if people first try bosses. I don't even care if they tried it like 5 times. I think that sure, it's cool if you did it in 5 times. It means you can move on and do the next thing. And you don't have to spend a long time with it. But what I value in this game personally is experience. Like, someone could come and first try it now, but in their subsequent playthrough, they will struggle because they have no idea what they're dealing with unless they mimic the build in the same conditions that they won on the first time. I value, like, experience, learning a boss, being intimate with their moveset, and how to avoid, how to punish, you know? That's where I find most value. So I don't really care if people are beating this in, like, 1 try or 2 or 1,000. The 1,000 one at least tells me someone spent so much time. They've probably seen more things of the boss and understand the boss better than someone who did it the first try. I don't know what I did there. I just, I did R1s instead of, like, my square offs. It was really weird. So for me, I rather die to this boss, like, 50, 100 times, because then it just shows me. I get a better understanding. I have, like, a better feeling for this boss. So, like, the next time I come around to it, especially if I do another playthrough, I will have so much more experience to lean on, even if I'm doing, like, another build, you know? There might be just a bit of that, like, hey, I gotta adjust to another build now and see how I'm gonna punish this. But I know my openings. I know what I can punish. I know how she moves. Though I admittedly am very not showing that right now with how often I'm getting hits. Yeah, prepared it. I think that's a really good point. I never really thought about it that way, but yes, like, death is part of the experience. I don't know, like, so here's the thing. When you go and see watch someone stream or hear about someone's experiences, and they tell you they have this many deaths in their playthrough, and you're like, oh, I'm so impressed. You had 200 deaths, and the other people I've seen all have had 1,000 deaths. That can either say one of two things. They're really just good at Souls games. Like, they have so much experience with them that they kind of, like, have a good feel of how to play them. Or it could be that their build is super busted, or even that they really lucked out. I don't know if it really says anything about the player, unless you watch how they play. Like, I don't think it says anything better about one person over the other. I need to reset my brain chat. I feel like these last 5-10 attempts have been just so bad. I haven't even reached, like, phase 2. Like, at some point we were consistently reaching phase 2, and now I can't even get there. Not even getting that tango at all. Fortunate timings and patterns. It's always going to be a mix of that. Sometimes they just give you really good RNG, and then you just capitalize on it. Like, I had a sick, like, fight against Dancing Lion where I had 3 staggers back to back. It was just sick conditions I had to just get and, like, exploit that, you know? I'm very fortunate. If I saw the windows, I went for them. And it just happened to give me the things I could punish. I swear, it's like the same mistake. I'm like getting hit by every single one of her moves. I don't know. I honestly don't think I disagree a little bit there. I don't think the bosses make the game. I know that some people will definitely will put emphasis on the bosses. I personally love the world building and the exploring in this game. Like, the fact that you can go down, like, a huge rabbit hole and then find a really cool boss at it just makes it the sweeter adventure. So bosses are part of the experience, but I don't think they necessarily make it for me. But they're really fun, don't get me wrong. I think it's the whole combination of everything. Like, if you put a gauntlet of these bosses back to back, I don't know if I would enjoy it as much, you know? I mean, like, as a different game, don't mean it like if you gave me like a separate game mode where I can do that. Like, if you gave me that and I already played Elden Ring in its current form, I probably would really enjoy that. But if you just gave me the game as just boss after boss after boss, I might not like that. Yeah, I would like a boss rush mode post playing the game. But I wouldn't like it as this is all the game is about. Rushing bosses. Yeah, it's fun. I agree. But also Monster Hunter has you really prepping for all the bosses. Like you have to go and do the hunts, get all the things that you need, and then like approach a boss in different ways. Like, okay, do you need to break the horns this time to get an item, or are you just looking to kill it as fast as possible? Yeah, the boss fights are fun, I agree. They're great. If the boss fights weren't fun, I think it would really detract from like the entire game. Some people hate the bosses. Some people just want to like dive into a new world and be like, what's here? And some people like the concept of the bosses, but not the actual boss fights. That was a not common follow-up for her posts arrows. That was a very, very like uncommon one. Like she went into a super long combo post diving at me after she fired those arrows. Your favorite pastime? Dang, you really had some time to develop this pastime, huh? Good to have you. I'm having fun fighting Rellana. Or Rellana. Jeez, it's gonna like take some time to be like Rellana, not Heck. You get it, chat. Yeah, I think there's beauty in this fight. It doesn't frustrate me at all, actually. But I don't know why lately, I've just been stepping in front of all of her combos and just getting absolutely destroyed by them. Hey, Embers. Waited for a bit for a discount. Where'd you find a discount? I know that there's some sites where you can get like a little bit of a discount off of them. That's sick. I hope you're enjoying it, Embers. I just need a second. Probably clear my head a little bit because I feel like we went from like learning the fight to getting into the tempo, into the groove, to going into phase 2, to having to learn phase 2, to back to not even passing phase 1, like some sort of like weird cycle of the path to success and beating a boss. Yeah, I can tell things are bad when every single one of her attacks is hitting me. Like, I'm not going a moment without getting struck by something. is bad. I'm not gonna panic, Ashe. How do you even dodge what? Do you guys seem to have lazy parents on the naming side? I know, right? Like, call all your kids the same thing. GMG had a 10% discount before release. I don't know if it's still going. I know Regal is now, like, partnered with Instant Gaming, and I think he said there might have been a discount on there. I just don't know what it is. With an extra 10% code? Nice. That's really good. Not really. I got a Spirit Ashe to use throughout the world, but not really to use during bosses. I like to fight them kind of on my own. Get a feel for them. Because spirits introduce like a whole new element to boss fights where they like behave very differently. Hi Frankino, am I saying that right? What's up? Good to have you. She did the same thing that she just did. And I rolled it too early. None of those heals paid off. Eye slash range attack? So all of them, from what I've noticed, you can roll like strafe and roll as they come overhead, and you can dodge every single one of them. You can probably even, I don't know about a roll inwards, but the thing is when you have the two horizontal slashes, you can roll one, but you cannot subsequently roll the other. So that's why I've been kind of rolling to the side to kind of clear them rather than roll into them. I don't know. I haven't tried jumping those horizontal slashes, but I imagine there's just a lot that you can avoid just by dodging to the right. Maybe you can even just outstrafe some and then jump the rest. I would have to experiment a little bit more with it to really say, but it's not impossible. It's one of those like intimidating, like this is phase 2 and they try and intimidate you with that. But it's okay. What's J2? A nice warm set of clothes on. Nice. That's good. Journey 2. Okay. I just think that I've lost my tempo quite a bit just because I've been sitting and doing this for a little while. Like, I'm dying way too frequently. What a mean follow-up. Just kill me. Come on. I know you can kill me faster than that. Thank you. She's been behaving so differently recently. I would always like bait out her specific like attacks and she would like most of the time follow up on it. Recently she's been throwing me curveballs and like, okay. She's really keeping her distance. She's really like, if she does follow up on something she's supposed to follow up on, she does something completely different. How many tries has it been? It doesn't really matter. I don't count. I don't really care much about it. Nice, she did like 3 times in a row. Nice. Perfect thing to punish, and I decided to roll away for whatever reason. I think also that's another thing that I need to remind myself, and is like, the heal doesn't matter, the stagger does. Like, all that matters is me going in and taking my windows. I can peel back to heal when she gives me that space to do it. Yeah, that was an easy opening too. Like, I have to remind myself, we're going for the risky plays and not the safety here. We'll play safe when the moment occurs. What a weird attack. What a weird follow-up. Interesting. Now I'll play it safe. I should just keep doing the dance with her until she gave me an opening. I wanted to just get some MP for square off. Hey Carl. I've done Onze, one of the Wicker Mans, Dancing Lion, Ghost Flame Dragon, Death Knight, and Edred, Black Knight. This would be probably my second main boss, because I just happen to come about it at this point. Weird. Yeah, I might have to make honestly a command for bosses, because I feel like people are gonna ask about it, and then they're gonna probably spoil names of bosses I haven't seen. If they ask me, oh, but did you do this one? But if I have an existing list of bosses, then at least people know what I've been through or not. Yeah, I need to make one. Progress. How long do you spend on it, Carl? It's fun though. It's not like Dancing Lion pissed me off a lot because I was really upset with my gameplay, but this one's been at least fun to do. Like, she's fun to get the rhythm down on. You have a code clip from this boss you want to like me? You can put it in chat. I'll watch it after our boss attempt. I think the DLC is awesome. I'm having a lot of fun with it, but everyone has very different opinions. I think it's always going to be like a personal experience. Some people are saying it's too hard and they're review bombing the game on Steam, but honestly, what DLC hasn't been hard on release, and it just takes time for people to know how to deal with it. Some people might not like some of the things, but I think that they've definitely improved a lot of stuff on the game. That being said, I haven't seen enough of the bosses in this one to tell you whether I like them or not, but from the 2 that I've seen so far, I'm a big fan. Like, Rellana and the Dancing Lion have been so fun. They're fantastic bosses. Like, really well designed. Yeah, I shouldn't roll away from that. There's been a lot of people who've been, like, posting links of their, like, boss attempts for these bosses from both, like, raging at it to, like, stupid stuff. Let's see. Give me a second. Put it on. It might be a little on the loud side, so I'll turn it on.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
The way he just like fell off his chair in despair. I couldn't even see how much health she had because of like his head covering a tiny bit of the boss. I feel like maybe if he shifted his camera a tiny bit left.
Oh my god!
Honestly,
All right.
that's the entire experience of this game.
That was an okay first attempt.
Was that a first attempt? Yeah, probably when he goes down.
Oh my god!
Oh, dude, she has 1 HP. That's so annoying. That is like definitely the worst time to lose a boss fight. It's not like, oh, dying to a boss. It's when it's like 1 HP. Hours, yeah. It's always the classic, like, I almost beat this boss, but they really got away with that one last tick of health. Classic. Thanks for the break. I needed that. I've been seeing a lot of posts of Aru just losing her absolute mind against the bosses. Screaming like profanities at them. You haven't seen those? She's mad. Made a clip into TikTok, but as a dumb DMC meme. I haven't posted any of my kills. Maybe I'll post a dumb one of me pushing Edred off a ladder for a good amount of time. After the repost, yeah, maybe. All in hindsight. Okay, I'll show you the Aru ones, but it's really loud, chat. Like she's freaking pissed. She could be a loud person. Dumb. Okay. You're gonna get warning for sounds, okay, chat? It's loud, alright? You're warned. You are warned. Not just profanity, like, it's really loud.
Sally! You fucking move repeating bitch motherfucker! He did the same thing 3 fucking times in a row! No, I don't want your can. Go get it.
The fact that someone's also trying to give her candy in the middle of that, like sticking a piece of candy behind her, and she's like, get off. Yeah, she definitely leans into the anger. I think there's another one as well. Is this the same one? No, it's the same one. Okay. I thought there was another one. Oh, I'm sorry, Fa. Here, I'll link it to you just because I feel bad that you didn't get to see that. But it's loud, okay? Thank you, Amber. Trying to keep cool in the summer. I don't know if it's really working though. Hello? Good morning. Look, Alejo. Dude, she just missed that, like, blatantly. Is I've tried blocking those. I normally block in the first phase and it's like not even worth it. They all tracked at the same time. It was just like pa 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 and then just one sword like hit. That was a terrible pattern, yeah. Everything else could have been okay had she not give me that massive burst of damage. We probably would have got another stagger on her too. That was terrible burst of damage. You're so unpredictable sometimes. Is she doing it again? It's this dumb panic rolling into like a bad timed roll for the follow-up that's easy to dodge. Yeah, whatever. That was so garbage. From my side. I want her sword so bad. Give me your sword. Give me your armor. I have Vorpal? Cough it up, girl. I've been earning it. I know I'm gonna regret healing there instead of taking the opportunity to hurt her. Dumb! That was so dumb. I hate that. That, like, I'm gonna fire 3 missiles, but then I'm gonna follow it up with something you're not expecting, which is the massive sword, which is fine, but then you also have to worry about those 3 missiles that she's probably gonna shoot before she shoots her large sword on a down, and then you're like, okay. It's good, Bonkin. Took you less than 1 minute to kill her? No, just go fight her again. Start up a new character. Boot up, go again. Hi, Amber. Oh, I already said hi to you. Why am I don't know, my brain's broken. Don't listen to me. I've been fighting a boss for a little while. Dude, she's switching it up. Dude, she's like completely switching it up. Do you see that? She went straight into like, I'm a dash at you and then I'm gonna follow up with this mega long combo. That's also one of the downsides to her if you're someone that's like completely stamina hungry, is that you need to make sure you have some stamina to be on the defensive when she goes into her major combos like this. Like, she bled me out there with a really brutal back-to-back combo. When you can get a new game plus, true. As long as you finish the DLC. She's also learning me. Yep, she is. Try 2 giant crushers, Cornelius. It will go a long way to completely smashing a lot of the bosses. Gonna punish that. Okay. I'm not gonna limit the opportunities I can get. Just take the ones I can get. Yeah, it would double bonk your way to victory. What daggers are you using? Does anyone know if Scatter Tree upgrades carry over to New Game Plus? I'm actually not sure. Anyone know? Also, I heard that apparently you say Scatter like shadow, because like apparently it means shadow, and like in some languages you kind of don't pronounce it like you would think in the English language. I'm not sure what the exact pronunciation of it is, but apparently it's more like shadow. Scatman. Skibbity. Shout out to the hedgehog tree. I'm a scat man. Oh yeah, I bet. Carrying her must feel nice. Traverse! Come on! Why are you so weird sometimes? Is it because I've been fighting you forever? Hey, Dragon Slayer. Someone on Reddit says that upgrades carried over, so probably, yeah. Nice. That would be kind of sucky if they didn't. But I imagine you can't stack Scadutree Blessing. I don't think you can, like, go and take more. To Rellana, maybe you're the weird one. I know, right? Not coming here, not fighting with magic. Weird. Thanks for giving me something slightly normal. I appreciate that. That sucked that I rolled into that. That was a nice attempt too. I probably would have staggered her. I just gotta watch for her sword movements. I don't care about whatever flame effects and stuff she's doing. I gotta see what she's trying to do and just remember it from phase 1. And don't let it, like, affect me. That's all I could really do. My game. Thank you. Okay. Oh, come on. How did I miss the roll timing on that one? Oh, okay. Fine. Just do it, I guess. What? That's so weird. That's so atypical. Whoa, whoa. Sick. Glad I survived. What? Stop me with the magical arrows! My god, lady! What the? Everything about phase 2 was atypical. Everything. I cast magic missile and I cast it again and there was 12. What the heck? She didn't even do the slashes to start the phase. Yeah, I've done this part several times, Alejo. Like, before you came to stream, I was consistently getting to phase 2, but we haven't really had a chance to, like, really learn it. So I'm just gonna watch for her sword movements and hope for the best. But that was just crap. Yeah, that was definitely a death because I attacked too late. Bye, Carmen. Sleep well. Yeah, exactly. You're the problem, Alejo. Ryoko, thank you for the 10 bits. You can stay, Alejo. It's okay. It's fine. Hello? Woohoo! Hey, thanks for the 11 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. What level am I? More churches? I've only found one church in this area. I've gotten a bunch of scattered tree fragments. This is not even the first boss I came to, Andrew. Probably like 100 something? Oh yeah, chat, I'm level 113. No, you're good, you're good. You're good. I have no one to blame but myself for that one. Come on! Yeah! Kind of what we're talking about. Jeez, not the one I wanted, but come on, follow up your attacks, lady. Yeah! Let's go! Really put me off for them. Birthday's in 2 weeks? Yo, Ryoku, you must be excited. You planning anything cool? I get back and you're not making it to phase 2. It clearly is the best if I leave. I'm not stopping you, Olea. Guess we'll never know. You're the reason that's holding me back. Dumb on my part. Dumb on my... I should only go for 1 heal for that one. Okay. That was like not a big enough window to heal twice, even with a double tap. I think at most I get 1 heal and then just roll. It's okay if I don't get the full heal. I don't know why I'm trying to like go against everything I've learned in this fight. Do something different, thinking it's gonna produce different results. Humans are so stupid. We're gonna produce different results this time. Let's try something that we know that doesn't work. Now I'm starting to get upset with myself. Not a classic opening. In Alejo's absence, Ashe proceeds to beat the boss. Heck. Time's ticking. I might just want to take a break. Get some watermelon. Shake it up a little bit. Yeah. Nice cold watermelon. Yeah, it's definitely strong imagery, Torty. Hey, that emo can now serve as 2 things. I'm actually also about to have watermelon. Hi, Kaylee! No spoilers? Are you sure this boss isn't a spoiler? Hi! Happy Tuesday! Thoughts on Rellana's footwear? She looks like, she makes a lot since she's cooking in armor. Her foot sweat? What the heck? It took me a second to understand what the hell that meant. Jeez. I'm a little scared by your name now, too. No comment. I refuse to comment. I am not gonna feed this headcanon. I will take no part in it. Let me pay attention to my boss. Don't give me weird thoughts. Come on. Fire them. Yeah? Of course she waits until I heal. I know. Just stopping by to give you a hug and say hi, chat. I gotta run for your set soon. Good luck with your set, Kaylee. Have a good one. Oh, with that chat, honestly, that comment, I need a break. I'm gonna take my break, chat. I'm gonna take a moment to reset my brain. Actually, let's push the ad while I take a break because one's about to queue up the minute I get back. Alright, I'll be back. Must be hard work to be my chair. Oh, okay, I'm back. I got some watermelon too, because I figured, why not? Have a small little cool treat. Just take a moment. We jump back into this. I'll keep my headphones off for a bit. Oh, like it's not that hot in Sweden. It's about like 23 Celsius or 25 today, but even then it's like it feels different to stream in like a really warm room. It's like 28 degrees right now in my room, and like the computer's emanating heat. It just fatigues you in a different way. You know? We do get much humidity in Sweden. Let me see what the humidity levels today are. Apparently 54%. That's negligible. The UV index is mid. About 4 right now. It was about like 6 earlier today, which I actually felt like I went outside. I was like, yeah, the UV index feels rather high today. 3-prong or 4-prong? For what? What are we referring to? What's a dress? Forks? Oh. I don't really care for 4-prong. I usually use 3. I was very confused. I've lived in humidity, Alejo, I understand. 54 is very negligible. The only time it's not negligible in Sweden is like when it's cold, because it actually like freezes you down to your bones. No wind, just heat. I'm sorry, can I send some of my wind your way? It's like 38 km/h winds here. You just somehow found out about the UV index recently on like the weather apps? Hmm. I guess maybe because they just are dessert forks, because all my regular dinner forks are 4-prong, but then the cake one is a 3-prong one. So yeah, it has to be something to do with like what you're eating. I never noticed that. Thank you for the lightning conversation of forks. Oh my god, it's Nova. Hello. Hey Lag. Hey Maystar. Hey Nova, Pumpkin, Gyarados, Useless Guy, Yes Cup. Hello, hello. This is kinda crap. Have you held hands with America yet, Nova? Hey Mist. Hey Menos. Hey Conkeal. Welcome everyone. I'm just taking a watermelon break and we're talking about 3-prong and 4-prong forks. I don't know how we got to this subject, but basically Atla asked me about it. No? I'm broken for you. Have you finished the DLC yet? For the record, I'm a 4-prong type of person. Chat. Okay, Raiders, are you a 3-prong or 4-prong fork person? Which one are you? Have you agreed which one's better? I don't know. I think 3 is enough. I don't think I need the 4 prongs. I don't know what I need an extra prong for. 3 is alright. 4? Hi, Frenzy. Prefers tridents. I do like tridents. I'm power stancing forks. Just like, 4? Everyone's in the 4 supremacy. 3 is for small seafood forks. You can eat... Well, I guess if you're eating like a lobster or something. Well, isn't lobsters like 2-prong? Why do you all have strong convictions about how many prongs your forks have? Like, I ask and then everyone comes in waves. Like, 4! 4 is the right number, Ash. Spork, enjoy your sweating. Does anyone eat with a spork? Does anyone ever utilize a spork? 4 for spaghetti and noodles? Really? Does it cling better to it? I'm using the 3-prong one because it's smaller and I can eat my watermelon with it, and I don't need more. Anyways, you guys all answered with such intensity, I didn't even see Nova's answer. She finished the DLC! Oh my gosh, she must be heartbroken. Now she gets to play it like 500 times. Upside down and with no buffs and no Skyly tree fragments and everything. Now you get to enjoy it in all the hardest ways possible. I am facing, just so you all know, in case you don't want to see any spoilers, I'm facing Rellana. I have a conspiracy board behind me. I have note taking because I like lore and I've been posting shorts on my TikTok and Instagram of lore. This conspiracy board has people, places, NPCs, bosses, and gods. And it's not exactly quite full right now. I still need to add a few more details to it. But we're trying to make the connections and my notebook has the rest. So if you're looking for a super duper slow playthrough, you're in the right place. Because we're facing Rellana. We've only done, the other major boss we've done is Dancing Lion, which was awesome. Divine Beast's Dancing Lion. And we've explored like at least 2 map fragments, or like at least half of the map, so there's still gonna be a lot. You post that board update, post updates on that board to Twitter, by the way. Like how it goes, like how wild it gets, because I have a reverse side and I'm creating pins. I need red string. It's gonna be cool. I'm gonna do a whole conspiracy like post as well. Just a new photo after each stream will do? Okay, cool. I will update you. It will get chaotic at some point. It will start to definitely go wild with it. Okay, I had a decent break, chat. Let's do some Rellana attempts. And Nova, please go get some rest. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for your loss of having to finish another From Software game and never getting to experience it for the first time ever again. Do you have any theories about the butterflies? Nova has theory and it's bonkers. Okay, hold up. Yes, Cap. We gotta... Like, which one? Like when you get, like, nascent butterflies and you get the black you know what I mean. Those kind of butterflies? Took you quite some time. Days. Yeah, I'm actually really enjoying her. Like, I like the rhythm of her fight, but I still need to learn phase 2. Those butterflies? You know, now that you're asking me, Yes Cup, I don't think I've ever really thought about it. Because the only other theme of butterflies that we see in the game is connected to Malenia. But maybe they're actually Miquella related. Maybe Miquella traveled the land and like left behind butterflies that actually took on the essence of different areas. I don't know. What's Nova's, I want to say cracked out theory because that's not the wording used, but I can't remember the wording used. Bonkers theory. I would love to know. Alright, chat. Gotta put a show on for the Raiders. What were those spikes? Did you see that? Or am I imagining things? What was that? Oh, she's breaking things. I was very confused about what just landed behind me. Okay, sorry. I got really distracted. Now I understand. Raw butterflies for Malenia, nascent butterflies for Miquella St. Trina, fire butterflies for Melina, and the new butterflies for Mesmer. Yeah, that one definitely is on theme for that. Plus, like, they have the fire element that you can use to make all the hefty pots. That's not a bonkers theory. I think that's kind of interesting. Maybe even the butterflies have taken on, like, the properties of, like, demigods and stuff. Or even just something else entirely. But like the only strong theme we've seen of butterflies has been with like Malenia. Maybe because the butterflies... Could it be the butterflies are attracted to her in her second form because the scarlet rot is like so dense? I don't know. Interesting. I have to ponder on that. I made a realization yesterday about the DLC map that I thought was really sick. Playing terribly. I need to go to my kitchen now and count how many my forks have. I don't want to go into it too deeply in case anyone doesn't want to hear spoilers. I can tell it to you. You can also watch a short if you really want. I'm gonna talk about it for 30 seconds, so avert your ears if you don't want to listen to it. So I saw this like image of the Elden Ring DLC map. Fits quite well into the gap that you find in the let's see. In the main map, like this area right here. God dang it. This region right here, the DLC fits like almost perfectly. Like it's almost like the DLC is located here. And then I watched this one video a while back of someone who talks about Marika, the symbolism of the cloth that you see in her queen's chamber, on the statue of Marika's and stuff like that, all having to do potentially with something with the Black Knife Assassins, who are also Newman and like work with Marika. He had a speculation that basically Marika concealed the entire land of shadow with one concealing veil, and the concealing veil is a talisman that you get in the game that, you know, tells you a little bit about the veil that the Black Knife Assassins use to conceal their presence. You can also read about it as well in their armor, and using the Divine Tower as points to just like enshroud this entire land of shadow. Now, I don't know if this is true or not, because obviously I still haven't finished the DLC, or if there's any indication of whether that's the reality or the truth of it, but I can imagine that Marika at some point in time, after her like waging a war against the Hornsent with Mesmer and stuff like that, she probably just wanted to like just throw away this entire land and make sure that no one could ever access it again. And it just happens to be here, it's just that people can't see it. But I thought that was freaking cool, that it's just like Marika probably would be the only one who could pull it off, considering like the abilities that her and the Black Knife Assassins have. Probably all this like knowledge imparted on them as Newman people. Hey Fury, how are you? Okay. Let's get a better attempt going, shall we? Boiling high, yeah, it seems to be for a lot of people. Please stay cool. I'm sorry about the heat. We might stagger here again. Yep, there we go. Sick! Pull away, because this thing can kill you. Oh, she had a follow-up. Of course she did. It's her classic attack. I can't believe I thought that was so... It's... Shouldn't have tried to heal there. Yeah, a lot of people have been describing him as Pontiff Sullivan. Or her as Pontiff Sullivan. It's a cool boss, though. All I can think about is every time I see elements of, like, ice and fire being used, or whatever. It's probably not fully ice in her case. I just scream, Song of Ice and Fire! Like, Martin, I'm shaking my fists at you. This was your doing, wasn't it? That was a really good start to an attempt. Nice. Great dodge, Ashe. Magic and fire? Yeah, I think it's just magic. But just the theme and the colors of it, I'm like... Heck you, George. If I didn't panic for that attack, I might have survived. It's just so hard when they add like visual noise in a boss fight like this for me to distinguish like what she's actually doing. I just see the noise and it scares me. Instead of seeing the movement of her swords. Which at least I'm a little familiar with. Nice. Great dodge. That's the one that killed me in second phase. Please follow it. Don't follow it. But now she will. Heck you. Honestly, it's my fault for healing there. Oh, I didn't use Golden Veil. Let's give her some distance. Struggle there when I have a moment to like kind of square off after she comes out of her like stagger after I posted her to go for that or just to heal depending on, and honestly take the risk. I don't even know why I tried to do a follow-up attack there. I should have just been ready to like leave the second I got my stagger off. Okay. I just gotta be consistent in my strat. Like, I can't waver. Consistent. Stand your ground. Now you can heal. Jeez, that was chaotic. Now she'll stagger again. Oh. Oh, I got really unlucky she didn't stagger again. Okay, I'm starting to see her attacks better than I am seeing her magic. What's on my physic? Damage negation and slight regen. Oh nice, she backed up. I probably might have gotten a stagger off there. She's not backed up. There we go. Sad I can punish that. Healing. Healing is the worst mistake you can do, chat. Might as well heal again. I feel like she has slight variations to that. Slight. The phase 2 blue sword range attack, I've never been able to figure out how to dodge well. I just kind of like strafe to the right and just out-roll them to the right side. You can roll through them, but like at least the 2 quick successive like horizontal slashes, like you cannot roll through both of them. One of them you'll get hit by. I should try jumping out, honestly, but I haven't had a chance. Maybe I'll try it in this attempt. Nice opening, girl. That was highly aggressive. Like, missiles, dashing at you, closing that gap. Well, too bad we can try it there. Sorry, I panicked and rolled through it. Commit, commit, commit. Might as well. So you can just kind of roll past a lot of them. Oh, I haven't seen that one in a while. Great. This is the second time I've seen it. The first time I saw it, I was dead. And this is the first time I'm seeing it in like all these attempts we've gotten under phase 2. I probably need to jump that. Maybe I could roll through it, but you missed the window. This is kind of her entire boss. Like, you miss the window for something and you'll get punished by everything else. This is freaking brutal. She slammed me on the ground like 3 times. Oh. Sick. Sick playthrough, Ashe. It does look pretty cool. It's impressive. Yeah, she doesn't seem to like consistently do it. I guess maybe if you pull away far enough, she will. Maybe if you're like scared from her or something. Honestly, it would be sick if we just can get a stagger off on the second phase. Yeah, what they call a twin moon knight. She just slams 2 moons into the ground. And then herself. Very literally. Twin moon, then night. Clearly. In that order. Fairly certain they got hit by everything in their first attacks. That's so confusing. Why would you do that? One HP dream. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Sometimes she just doesn't do her normal stuff. Get her. Oh, come on. I'm gonna heal here just because. Well, we dodged most of it. Okay, you didn't do it earlier, so you decided to do it now? Well, it's backed up against the wall? Sure. Okay. The one motif in the song sounds like Gwendolyn Moonlight Butterfly theme. Yeah, I honestly think the start of it sounds like Moonlight Butterfly theme. It's really pretty. Like, honestly, if I went for a stagger though, she might have just... Maybe. I don't know. Sometimes I feel like I made the wrong decision there, but... Hello? That's my least favorite combination in second phase, is the fact that she can just like put up 4 arrows or 6 arrows, however many she puts up. You're so worried about them. Even if I shield block, I'm like leaving myself so vulnerable to her. Maybe it might be the best. Maybe I should just freaking shield block it and then just try and roll past her like I do in the first phase. I don't know. So vulnerable when she does that.
That's mighty kind of.
What? The Prime! Yo! Bonk and Jory, thank you so much. I appreciate that. That's sick. Thank you for your Prime and your support. It might just be best to tank the arrows even. Thanks for being here. Yeah, she did the classic attack that she did in phase 1. Don't panic, chat. Don't panic. Oh, heck. Yeah, that explosion is a brutal aftermath if you get caught. I was subscribed on YouTube, but I forgot to follow on Twitch. You're fine. Oh my god. Thanks, Bonk. I appreciate it. Toxon, thank you for the 11 months. Oh, right back at you. How are you? Yeah, that was good. I felt like there was a good flow in phase 2. I felt that we could have punished her as well had I not died of that. I'm gonna treat phase 2 like phase 1. Thanks, Lore. That was a bit of a bad roll. I feel like 80% of the fight has clicked with me. I feel like it's just a matter of execution now. Alright, we're gonna hype ourselves up, chat. We're gonna frickin' do it. We're gonna win. Gotcha. Okay, second hit. Heck. Okay, maybe next one. We'll hype ourselves up. She did 2 big combos back to back. Sometimes it can get exhausting when she does like 2 long-winded ones. Even though there's like good spacing for you to like roll. It was not a good play on my part. As practice. Wait, I didn't frickin' golden vow. There we go. Now we're going. What are you doing? She's a little indecisive. Like, such a great combo, but so long-winded. And she did 2 of them back to back. Makes it so painful. Much stupider. What did you do? Yeah, training arc. She like that's really brutal. Like she needs to kind of give you a break. Whether she like does another follow-up with another attack or she pulls away, that's brutal to do that one long-winded one twice. It's hecking me up. Nice. I think she heard me. She's like, yeah, I'll just slam you this time. I like it when the attempts go well and they start to go so poorly. Have I even learned anything? Brutal. That's wild. I have no idea what the window of those are. That went well into phase 2 as well. I started each run, I'd equip the greatsword from the Weeping Peninsula and the halberd from the Tree Sentinel. I'd use the Oath of Vengeance, Golden Vow, then the rest of the grades keep the buff, restore the FP done. Every attempt, Carl? Oh my god. Yikes. Yeah, it's a good spell, but jeez, I need to learn how to avoid that. We're gonna slightly experiment on this one, okay? Hi, Singu. She did move me. Okay, hold on. Next one will spotlight experiment. You're used to Dark Souls? I know. The run back here is so nice. I've been talking about how great the Sites of Grace placement are. But honestly, I get tired of it too, because even like when I was doing Dancing Lion, I would like Golden Vow, and then Flame grant me strength, and then I would have to heal my FP. Honestly, I really need a lot more mind. A lot more mind would go a long way in just like making it so that I can use so many square offs and so many abilities and not having to worry about it. It's not that I know that I want to ignore the arrows in that one and just dodge the big magic like sword, but like every time I look at it, my brain gets confused. And I like don't even know how to dodge the sword timing anymore. For the line as well. Hey, Purple. Yeah, I didn't actually do any makeup today. I was just like, heck it, what does it matter? Went for glasses as well. I really just didn't want to put any effort at all. Yeah, the soundtrack is really beautiful. I imagine listening to it on its own would be really, really good. You're a vanilla guy, you like coffee black or whiskey without ice, and a woman without makeup. What's a lore through? Hi, good and Chad. It's where you actually try to comb through all the lore while you're playing the game. So I'm focusing on that quite a bit. I have notes, I have a board. We're trying to make sense of things. I'm not saying I'm gonna understand everything 100%, but we'll do our freaking best. Well, People have been asking me questions. If you want to ask questions, I might have some insight on it, but probably... It would have to be at the start of the DLC, because honestly, I haven't really gone past the Dancing Lion. Or... Rellana. She's my second main boss. What is this Shadow Realm? That's a great question. So, one, I don't actually know what the Shadow actually is. That's something to still be found out. But I had this like theory, Gudin, that literally this area once existed among the lands between. But Marika probably came here at some point in time trying to chase whatever she was trying to chase in the main game as well. And she found nothing that she really wanted and almost like developed a hatred for its people here, so much so she sent Mesmer after them in army and droves to burn everyone down. I think at some point in time, though, my theory is that she veiled the Land of Shadow entirely, which is why you see that huge like canopy veil on top of the Scatter Tree, and she just concealed it entirely from the lands between, just to not deal with it anymore. I don't really know the motive of that or how accurate it is, but it's just kind of the speculations I have at this point. What the Shadow Realm is just makes me think Yu-Gi-Oh! So maybe a Yu-Gi-Oh! Person would have a better answer for you about the Shadow Realm. Play my part. Now I sent you the Shadow Realm, insert ER boss you hate so much. What I do to her? I exist. I stepped into her domain. But yeah, my only reason that like I'm really kind of heavily leaning into that theory is mainly because the Black Knife Assassins have these veils that literally are described to conceal their presence. You even fight a lot of them invisible. And they're Newman, Marika's Newman, so it makes me feel that Marika would possess the same powers to maybe even conceal something to such a degree. A little ambitious, but who knows what she's capable of. Hi Leo, how was your stream? Do you manage to get to the Altus Plateau? I need to focus on this. Is it hot? I would say this is the warmest day we've had in a while. But it's not that hot. It's like 23. It's a little warmer inside than it is outside. They closed down the drive-in theater? I would be pissed too. The original Yu-Gi-Oh! Was dark. It was not about card games. It was all about all kinds of games. People died, lost fingers. One of the games was the card game. They liked it, kept it as that. That's a nice origin story. I didn't know that about Yu-Gi-Oh! I know it's dark, but and you know the anime never really depicted that. Kind of reminds me of Hunter x Hunter. Nice. I need some time. I don't actually know every piece of lore out there, just so you know, Green Chad. But all I do know is that Elden Beast is not of this realm. Where it came from, I don't know. It's no different than necessarily all the Cosmos horrors that they've like inserted in all the Souls games, where like something from afar, from space or something, decided to come to Earth. And people decided to worship its power or something like that. Okay, Leo, enjoy your lurk. I really gotta focus on this chat. I'm gonna quiet my own mind. That was terrible. I need to just like really focus. Astal too. Astal definitely comes from outer space. The one thing that I like in my first playthrough never made the connection with is that the Fallen Star Beasts are literally Astal. That never like clicked in my head where I was like, oh, they just open up to become Astal. There was a part of my brain that was screaming, roll back so you can heal. Yeah, it's an Astal. Like, can you even recall the moments? I think you fight the one near Volcano Manor where it has like a huge center eye. Where else do you see that eye? That massive eye Astal has as well. And it's a weak point. And if you could think that like it came in this like vessel and crashed and then just like cocooned, yeah, into becoming what it is. And like imagine like the falling star beast crashing onto Earth when Radon let the stars move again. After killing Radon, because he was holding the stars still. The fates held. And then a hole opens up to like Noxtal and Nokron. That's really mean doing that back to back. Yeah, Elden Ring lore is very, very wild. Thanks, Amber. It's really sweet of you. Canada is heated up as well. I would say lucky in Sweden it's not as heated up as the UK and everywhere else. It's still pretty warm. The more interesting thing about Elden Ring is that there's so many more moving parts than there used to be. Like, Miyazaki was never the best in terms of like world building of like families and politics. And now we have all this additional like layers adding flavor to the world because of Martin's work. I just reacted a second sooner. I have 0 HP. Possibly if I kept up, I would have gotten the stagger. 20 Celsius for the wind is my favorite summer weather. Now it's 26 where I live and you're melting. I'm sorry, Pseudo. I wonder if there'll be any map altering events in the DLC. We'll see. No spoilers. I imagine not, just because it feels like this world is pretty contained to itself, but who knows? That was really slow. I know, Pseudo. That's what I said. But it's not ice, it's magic, but close enough. I don't rage quit. You get to know me long enough, Dragon Slayer, I have a stupid amount of resilience. It's truly a flaw in me. Might as well. I see the moment that you can dodge us. I see it clearly now. She does that follow-up! Oh, that's so annoying. She does that follow-up, like, she's not done in this phase when she does that. If I got off a little faster, maybe I would have staggered her. That was really close. Yeah, it's the only thing I can watch. I understand that. I watch streams where it's like, okay, you're doing something I know. Heck. Too slow. I don't know why I'm taking openings after I missed them. Yeah, I see it like right when it touches, like, or just about to touch the ground. If you roll, you'll iframe it. Like, I was just looking for, like, I think before the first time I'd like did it, I just panicked and just rolled and it worked twice. Just maybe had like a really good tempo of a roll, but like you can watch for it. She does the same thing, just as she's about to impact the ground. You can roll. Your iframes will carry you through it. Just hopefully I will have enough stamina to roll all three. But even if I don't roll all three, it's okay. It's not the end of the world. A wild opening there. Yeah, bad, dude. I understand. I'm exactly the same. And I was talking about this earlier, but I literally live with someone else who streams, and they've beaten the DLC. And yesterday I was like going downstairs to pick up something, and they're screaming out spoilers because they're facing a boss, and clearly they're gonna like say their name and stuff like that. And I'm like, oh my god, I can't escape it. Even in my own house, I can hear it being screamed. There's not much I can do about that. Unless I wear like noise cancelling headphones wherever I go. I just badly dodged. I saw what she was doing, but I badly dodged it. Everyone's just tossing points at me beating Rellana. Oh my god. Will Ashe bid goodnight to the Moon Knights? Closer. I'm a believer. Now Smash Mouth is gonna be stuck in my head forever. Thank you, Jin! You did this. heck? That was really bad because I even healed when I was supposed to not heal. Ow. Sitting down forever sucks. Oh. Oh. Hi, Craven. Oh. I see you, Craven, betting against me. Oh, heck. I dodged the right way. The wrong way. The same thing happened to me. Fortunately, I had progressed far enough to get some lore that suggested who would likely be the final boss, so I wasn't totally disappointed. I don't know if I know who the final boss is, but I heard like some names being dropped that I only started to learn about, and I was like, oh. Okay. How to give away your points? No worries, Craven. I won't spoil the final boss, but I can say it's a super insane and fun fight. All I know regarding the last boss is basically the experience like Regal shared with me where he changed his build for it. That's all he told me. It's like, it was hard, I changed my build for it. And I was like, cool. Good to know. On crack? Oh my god. What if, Raggedy? What if? The friends we made along the way. He has an OP build. Yeah, but just because he has an OP build doesn't mean it doesn't have its like weaknesses. Like he literally has to jump in L1, jump in L1, jump in L1, and if there's something that doesn't allow him to do that, probably would be his weakness. He is slow, yeah. He like basically trades a lot. Like he'll let like an enemy hit him as he does his combination, and then he'll just get back up, shrug it off, drink a flask, and keep going. Good morning. Sometimes she's not really awake. Like, I'm in the arena with her and she's like kind of half here. Why is he weak? Because he lacks hate. I would at this point I would have fast traveled to Mogwin's palace just to release my anger at the sleeping elven Eric at the edge. I know some people like go and kill like NPCs when they're feeling frustrated. I was kind of sad post final boss, not because of the boss etc, because I got there a different and normal way, so I didn't realize it when it was over. Oh, interesting. So it didn't feel like a true definitive end. I feel like I'm not seeing the attacks as well as I could be. Twice in a row and I messed up dodge. I don't know how to best dodge. Like she has like a bunch of flurries and then she'll do like a really slow like side attack. The side attack is fine and I can roll maybe like one or two of the main ones she throws at you, but I don't really know what the best step is for that. Like how to avoid it best, because like she gets head on and she smacks me. And I don't really know if there's a better way to avoid that. Maybe I'm just rolling too early? I don't know. But it feels like there's quite a few oncoming flurries that's like, maybe you'll get hit by one no matter what. She's done that so many times to me today. The same long combo, like twice. I can't believe I've just been sitting all day doing this. I really did not imagine it would take me this long. I'm not even seeing this. It's like not even processing in my brain anymore. I'm not even registering what she's doing. Those dumb dodges. Sitting all day doing this, me at work, holidays mostly. Yeah, I know I'm lucky to be doing this all day. dodges have been poor as hell. Whole day Saturday and you beat her early Sunday morning. Nice, good sleep on it. I think I'm a slight bit underleveled. When I have 1 HP, yeah, I'm like in the zone. There's no way I'm gonna die. But now it's like, oh, I'm freely taking hits everywhere. I have like a new game, level 113. I have a bunch of scouter tree fragments, not all of them. I think I have like, let me see how many I have. 100, wait, no, hold on. Why was I checking my level? 6 scavenger blessings. Yeah, Pojo, you getting the itch to play it? Doing a new game +2 this fight was rough. Well, I'm glad we're not alone in this experience. 113. 6 buffs. Nice. Nice. We're dead, chat. Everything went wrong. I was toggling my weapon instead of swapping my flasks. So I swapped to my dagger with golden bow, which is not going to do anything for me. And then I got hit a few times because I was trying to swap back to the things I need to swap back to. And then I came out of it. I was like, okay, let's just try and do what we can. Wrong weapon. Gone for grinding. I don't know if grinding is gonna do anything for me, like, because I'm not gonna grind vigor. I might. Maybe grind some decks that might help me out. I don't know if anything is gonna potentially help me out at this point. That greatly. At least for me. Other than me just sitting here and nailing this boss. Like, if someone was doing like an RL1 or +0 weapon challenge, they wouldn't have much to work with, so. So at this point, it's just perseverance for me. Learning the fights best I can. That was so mean. That was so mean. The minute I thought she was doing nothing, I tried to like heal and then she like bat. I shouldn't have. I'm so dumb. That was such a dumb opportunity for me to take. I gotta get the notion out of my mind that healing is okay. Healing is not okay. I'm not gonna heal at all. Blessings, yeah, would be the only thing that really would make a difference. Negating damage. I'm sad. I knew I was within like stagger range, so I try to catch her from afar so I can just, you know, break her poise, push her to this phase, and both of those missed, and I had to just kill my FP. I feel okay with doing this. I'm okay with the repetition. Partly why I love playing this is my Steam Deck. The extra back buttons are a delight to avoid hand gymnastics. You mean like so you don't have to claw grip and stuff? Yeah, I'm a square off enjoyer. Sometimes you just gotta commit, even though you lost a lot of health. I hope she does that, but she didn't. Will Ashe get to phase 2 again today? Stay tuned. Just kill me, I don't want to do this attempt anymore. Alright, bye Buddha! Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the trust. Thank you as well, Dragon Slayer. Oh, it's getting so warm, chat. I just want to be sitting outside and cooling off. Might have to go for another round of watermelon. I'm gonna do one more attempt, then I'm gonna take a watermelon break, chat. Just clear my head. There she goes. There she goes again. Ah! Back to back! The audacity on this girl. The audacity. Okay, chat. I'm taking a quick summer break. Alright, we're getting some watermelon. That is already in progress anyways, so I will get up for a few minutes. I will be back. Try and do some more. Alright, be back soon. Oops. I was muted. Hi, I'm back. I was just saying I gave some watermelon to Rico and he's doing his +0 Rellana run now. Rellana. Mildly amusing, yeah. I live to entertain. Really? From one side of my monitor to the other? You can see me like just walking between like stages. Hi, Josie. Where's your watermelon? I can never forget all of you. There you go. Doesn't it look refreshing? The lore of that watermelon. The lore is pretty complicated. Give me 20 years to explain to you. We're gonna have to go back a bit. What the heck? Not what I was expecting. She went for something I could have punished, and I honestly did not even see it coming. Never question the lore of the food you actually eat. Who invented this rule? Yeah, I don't, that's just a me thing. I know I probably would get more exposition of the characters if I like basically summon them for the battle. That's just a me thing on how I like to play. But you are right, it would like, at least for the sake of just seeing what happens, not be a bad idea. I actually should really factor that in for like future attempts. Just see what happens. Summon like in whoever is supposed to be part of this experience. I hate how you're good at parrying because it reminds me of how bad I am. I try so hard to time my rolls but end up subconsciously panic rolling. I'm not parrying, but I am definitely trying to dodge most of it. As a somewhat educated student, would you rather specialize in Chinese art, Korean culture, Japanese economy, or Indian religion? I like cultures most of all. What drives the people? It's probably Korean culture. Like their little nuances, how they live life, the day-to-days, that kind of stuff. Let's summon, okay. Let's summon for lore chat, okay? I generally don't do this, but let's try something else out. Also, let's also mix it up with something else here. Since we're doing things for science, I'm gonna go with Cold Milady. And... okay. The unfortunate thing is I don't have the Ashe of War here that I would want. Oh, you can't travel from here? Is it because I have her summoned? Probably because I have her summoned. Okay, never mind. We will test another attempt. Alright. Let's go. Dang, Leda has like a decent amount of HP. I have a question, since I'm not very experienced with this chat, but do NPCs say things when they help you beat a boss together? Sometimes. Dang, they're so fast. Like, she can tank so much more. Rather than me just sitting around, you know? Like, she's actually a really helpful NPC companion. Like, she really gets... she tanks a lot. And takes the heat off of you. Like, she doesn't just come in and stupidly die instantly, you know? Jeez. That's kind of wild. The only thing though, like I said, my issues with like having NPCs in battle is I find it's more chaotic. It's harder to like deal with an boss aggroing and de-aggroing on you consistently. Yeah, I don't know. Do NPC summons also increase the pull of a boss? Weirdly. Yeah, definitely different flow. It does give you more opportunities to like, you know, punish them from behind, but if you're smart, you can find your opportunities to wail. Matter as far as... does it matter in this one? In this boss fight, Minister?
Oh, snap.
Oh, chat, I made a mistake. I removed the Ashe of War of Milady, and I don't have the duplicate Ashe of War to apply it to. I guess I can duplicate. Let's see. Just can't remember what it's called. Maybe what I could do is duplicate square off at the very least. And maybe then I can at least have square off on this. I guess it doesn't take square off. That's a shame. You can click the same Ashe of War again to undo it. Oh, really? So does it come with its... with the preset now? Okay, here's the Impaling Thrust. Okay, let's just do something else, just for fun. Just give us a bit of a break. Go back to the chamber. Try a different weapon. I didn't realize you could just undo it. I always was like, oh yeah, you need to get the Ashe of War corresponding to it to apply it again. But undoing it works, but then you remove all the wet blade properties. Okay. Let's try this for fun. Oh, it follows up really fast. Okay, hold on. I'm not used to this. Even locked on, it doesn't seem to be controllable. That's such an interesting... Like, impaling thrust is just not doing work. Are you guys into any other fantasy stuff, like other fantasy universes? I would say I have more of an affinity for sci-fi versus fantasy, but there could be some good fantasy that attracts me. I wouldn't say like I've ever really sat and deep dove into fantasy in particular, where I was like really just hungry to know everything I can about it. I'm gonna try one more time with the sword. Seems I kind of have to play it differently, just because... Our R2 seem to be like... the best response to these things. What this build definitely benefits from is like the range. But I definitely am not familiar with this weapon in this fight. Not bad doing close to half our HP for a weapon I'm not really skilled in. I was looking into covers from old 1960-70 fantasy book covers to get ideas from character customization in Elden Ring. That's a really interesting route that you've taken. Seeing how closely I could get to gear to match the cover or the art of the covers. In doing so, I found about the old series called Elric of Melnibone. Apparently, he was the inspiration for Geralt from the Witcher series. Oh, that's really cool. That's awesome. He's a melancholy king, a reluctant hero with a tragic backstory who wields a soul-stealing sword. Very cool stuff. Maybe that's what inspired Alant as well. Or well, maybe he doesn't steal a soul with a sword. That's really, really cool. Thanks for sharing that. Malzenberg, of the Fallen is my favorite fantasy to deep dive because it's extremely well written and interconnected. I think the author, being an anthropologist, archaeologist, really helped with the perspective on how culture ages and leaves a lasting impact. Sci-fi wise, I started Revelation Space and it's super good, so imaginative. That's really cool. It definitely does help if like the author does have like their own particular passions and niches, because it like lends to the writing a little bit and more of its like realism. I think that's really, really cool. Back to square off, chat. I need to sometimes just go for it. If I see her doing nothing, just go for the square off. Like, consider it a trade. I was like, yeah, I'll roll behind it. And she comes close in on me, but she didn't even cast them. I haven't heard of Revelation Space. That's the first time I'm hearing it. I need to check out Brandon Sanderson. He has a bit of a mouthful of a name. He's an author I've been wanting to read a little bit of. Yeah, she seems to like cast them whenever she wants. Maybe being a little aggressive with her is okay. That's so mean! She just followed it up with that! The thing she didn't start with! God dang it! Like, she literally, like, didn't start with that attack, and then she decided to do it right in front of my face. Like, changed her mind. She's like, nope, wait, okay, you're right. I was supposed to start with that. Let me just make sure I do this at least once in my fight. It's almost like she has a weird condition to like do that once. Ooh, that sounds good, Decoy. I have not read that one. That was bad. Maybe with her slower moveset there, I can probably attack some moments just to get her done quickly. I wish I'd play some music during the loading screen, but I guess it would sound weird if it kept getting interrupted. You like come back into the game. Maybe like a small ambiance would be nice. Keep us busy since we see so much of the loading screen. Oh god, you could just smack her while she's doing that. I didn't know that. That was a weird roll. I stopped treating it like a dance. If I actually was just not panicking there, I probably would have read her attacks better. This was so chaotic. I didn't like... I guess there's a part of my brain that's like, hey, let's exploit some more opportunities here, but like I don't know the patterns of it as well, so I feel like I'm just kind of like trying to be super aggressive and wasn't a good payoff. Like aggression where I can see opportunities I will go for, but I'm not gonna like try to like reinvent the wheel if I've been fighting her. Completely at least. At least with my style, I can trust my, like, pattern. Like, I know it's tested and tried. Like, I know what to do. So at least I can rely on that. That's what I was trying to do, and I missed the attack. That was instant kicking in, knowing that that is an opener in phase 1 rather than just watching if she's gonna follow up. I feel like I keep tripping over the same stuff over and over again. Like phase 1 is like down because I faced phase 1 so many times. Phase 2 is just a chaotic mess where I'm still experimenting. I'm finding my way through it. Alright, we're counting in 3's shot. This is number 2. Hopefully it hasn't been that long. Number 3. Heck. Every 3, I'm gonna try and get my opening for the 4th square off so I can stagger her. If she has, like, if she's kind of walking around casually, I might as well just go for it. And if she's not, I'll just wait for the next opening. Yeah, NPC would probably be nice for me to learn in the second phase a bit more. Be a nice split. One. Two. 3. Now we're going in. 4. 1. 2. 3. 4. Run the heck away. Two. Three. I don't think we're gonna get a stagger though. Oh, what the heck, we got it. God dang, I greeted so freaking hard there. Okay, you know what? Counting works. Sure. Just counting my stupid staggers and just going super aggressive. All we had to do was learn how to count. All we had to do was just count. When I saw that little damage and I was like, okay, maybe just one R1, and then it wasn't, I was like, I just have to go for a second one. I'm not gonna risk it. That was dumb of me. Remembrance of Twin Moon. That was such a stupid decision to make. She got beaten by the power of math. Oh my god, I'm so done. We worked so hard for that one. Jeez. Oh my god, can we read this please? Remembrance of the Twin Moon Night. Remembrance of Rellana, the Twin Moon Night, hewn into the scattered tree. The power of its namesake can be unlocked by the finger reader. Once a Carian princess, Rellana disavowed her birthright and chose to stand at Mesmer's side instead. Oh, really? Knowing full well that not even the brilliance of the moon could grant him succor. Before long, she became known as a sword of Mesmer. Interesting. Okay, hold on. She didn't drop... Well, I imagine we would get the sword if we go to the remembrance with the finger ladies. We can go and see the lore of the item stuff there. Grant him succor. I don't actually know this word, but apparently it's assistance and support in times of hardship and distress. We could totally make like a string map with this. Merrick at the center, and then you got Miquella, Mesmer, and then everything that branches off from that. Well, Hey, Bad, thanks for coming to Twitch chat. Let's see. Interesting. So, I think the only way that we can find out more is probably quickly going to the round table hold. Socorro? Or, wait, Socorro, which in Spanish means aid and help. Interesting. Definitely some... Maybe it's like a Latin word then.
Don't worry, my Elsie.
Let's see. Receive... Let's see what kind of powers we get, chat. So we've killed this Remembrance boss, Remembrance of the Dancing Line. But let's do Rellana's first just because... Thank you, Tiago. You can do it too, I'm sure. Let's see what kind of weapons you get. You can get her light. It's a light greatsword as well, chat. But it requires intelligence and faith to use. Oh, they're such beautiful weapons. Okay, let's read about these. Carrion light greatsword embedded with blue glintstone. Weapon of Rellana, the Twin Moon Knight. 2 swords as a single armament when two-handing a straight sword engraved with a golden flame will be carried on the left hand. Here and here alone were moon and fire ever together. That's why she has the blade of... That's why she has fire. She adopted one fire blade from Mesmer. And that's why they look different as well. Interesting. It makes me wonder, like, why did she disavow her birthright? Were they against her? Was this after, like, Marika or Radagon left Rennala? Unique skill, Moon and Fire Stance. Assume ready stance, sword imbued with magic. Follow up with normal attack to cast glintstone light waves or strong attack to perform a spinning attack in the base of the area on flame. That's such a cool weapon, chat. Oh my god. That is fun. Or, if you don't want that, you can get her twin moons. Incarnate overlapping twin moons which strike the ground one after the other, violently shaking the earth with moonlight. In her childhood, she and her elder sister, Rennala, they're sisters, met these moons, overlapping as though nestled against one. So what, like Rennala just casts one? I start counting in a From Software fight. It's like what I do with, like, what's it called? In Demon Souls. I always forget the giant manta ray. Personally, like the sword though, I haven't used it much because I have a katana build. They are sick. I like the greatsword a lot. Okay, let's read the Dancing Lion because I never read these ones and it'll be associated to any lore that we learn about, I guess, the horn scent. So... you either get a charm depicting the crazed, cavorting dance of the divine beast conducted at the Tower Festival. Raises potency of storms. Divine beasts are messengers of the heaven, and their rage mirrors the tumult of the skies, of which storms are the pinnacle. I was about to say, is there something about like Rayo Lucaria and do people there just have really slender, long limbs? And nah, they're just sisters. They're just sisters. Yeah, I'm glad it worked out. I honestly was just like so done with it. I was like, what if I just fail and die if I just take my time, or she does something really dumb, so just go for it. All right, then you get the Ash of War. Oh, you get the Frost Stomp. I wonder if this is gonna be as good as Hoarfrost Stomp. Divine Beast Frost Stomp, a skill which imitates the Wrath of Divine Beast stand. Lift the leg high and stamp it down with a great force. Okay. A lot like Hoarfrost Stomp, but now they've given it to you in another Ash of War. Nice. Okay, chat. You feeling good? Let's level up. I'm gonna put a heck ton of points in Dex, because I really want to level up my Dex. I also to consume like 10,000 more runes if I have. I don't need to though. I could technically go in the next area and I probably get those 10,000 really quickly. Okay. Yeah, I have. Have you been enjoying it, Carl? Mr. Wind will have to watch out with a cruel fate. No, for Santa, I'm sorry. If I could do it back again for you, I would. I mean, I feel like maybe she just couldn't be carrying royalty to because I feel like Mesmer works for like America, and I don't know, I feel like that would have like hurt her sister. She must have fallen in love. Like, what else would it be? It feels like these sisters are doomed to like fall in love and then be hurt in the process. Who knows? We have to, I guess, meet Mesmer to find out, huh? Like, it totally would add up that she gave up everything she had just to... Oh! The fog gate was just the other side of this. I was so curious. I was like, there's a fog gate and I can't go to it. Maybe it's like a golden fog gate.
Hope everyone
Oh my god, Hiroshi! It has been a minute. How are you? Thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. Turns out it was the other side I was trying to enter. Jeez.
We are all utterly captivated by kindly. It is what...
Go to the misshapen tree in that forest.
Yeah, okay. Alright. That means... we can now do new things. You know what? Before I explore here... That's kind of rough. There aren't many, like... I want to kind of go back to where I was yesterday. Because I took some alternate routes to try and, like, traverse this area. There doesn't seem to be... At least I didn't find any side of graces that seem to be any closer. So we might have to run through it again. Maybe she didn't become a royalty because Rellana was the firstborn, from my understanding. And also she became queen, whereas Rellana was just out of luck. That implies, though, that Rellana wanted to be queen. I think at sometimes in, like, these kind of, like, situations, even if they are both royalty, they're not really both keen on gaining power. Oh, I'm sorry you've had a super rough patch. Super busy and stressed with university. Totally understandable. Do you have some time away from university now? Yeah, I beat it, Louis. We've moved on. We're gonna go explore some of the lands now. Oh, we did some lore reading of the items. I feel content. Currently in the Skyrim modding rabbit hole to escape. Anything to help out. I did win Pojo. I did. It was a sick kill too. They're very much guided by the heart, it seems, these Carrion princes. Yeah, I imagine so. But, like, honestly, the heartbreak faced at the hand of Marika / Radagon was heartbreaking. Like, Rennala really just suffered. And I feel so terrible for her. Like, she was like, oh, dang, probably loves Radagon, you know? But was just there to use Rennala. Oh, crap. I need my light greatsword for this. Milady is gonna help us decimate enemies in the land now. I also really want to watch... Berta released a video yesterday, which I feel bad about because, like, there's always, like, Souls elitists who, if you say anything bad about the Souls games, they, like, will drop you like a hat. He released a video. I don't know what the context of it is yet because I haven't seen it. It says that he's disappointed by Elden Ring DLC. I'm really curious what his thoughts on it are, and I really would like to watch it, but I don't know how a spoiler it is. Maybe I need to ask him. But apparently he lost so many subs because of that. It's like, dang, people out here being really brutal. It's like, hey, you like this content creator, but they post a take that you don't like, unfollow. Yeah, you watched the Birdo video? What do you think? We should just spread this video here. We should like pin it or something so people can check it out. Yeah, people typically are. The mixed response is kind of a classic experience with the From Software DLCs, Hiroshi. When they come out, everyone's like, oh my god, it's so hard! Oh my god, it's unbeatable! And literally people are review bombing it for those reasons in particular. Which is like a very classic response to a DLC. Which is why everyone's like recommending, like, if you liked the game, you know, and you're not one of those people review bombing it because it's too difficult, go leave like a rating for Elden Ring. I mean, I'm sure it will gain back its positive reviews over time. I don't think it's so terrible, personally. Or I have like such strong feelings against it. Thanks, Singu. Thanks for sharing that. Yeah, Birdo's made some really cool content on like Elden Ring 1.0 and the differences between day one patch, or at least day one on the console, because that patch never really technically came to PC, and current patch, and it's a very, very entertaining video. Yeah, I totally, you know, it actually is more, it makes, what you call it? It's more valid for me to hear someone who I know enjoys the games say, I don't like that, or criticize it, because I will trust their opinion more, because I know how much in their heart they probably want to enjoy it. And if they have criticisms, I am going to heck and listen, because it's so easy for someone to be like, Elden Ring is great, you know, Elden Ring DLC is great. It's harder to go against the grain to like voice your criticisms, and you know, and it's valid. Like, everything can be criticized. That's why we literally have reviews and things like that, because not everything is going to do spectacularly. Sometimes things just flop. Sometimes things are missing a beat. Maybe they could have done better. I feel like people love to hold people on the internet to unrealistic standards across the board. Yeah, that too. What's that about, Dildorn? Let people just exist. Lots of people who played the game once in 2022 came back with a character they hadn't played in ages, who are probably underleveled for DLC. Yeah, they probably also just haven't touched the game in like 2 years, and now they're expecting to be good at like Elden Ring again. But like, you're not starting from level 0, you're starting from whatever level you are to enter the DLC. Like, you are not ready. This game is freaking hard and requires you to like kind of warm up and practice and stay in shape for it. Like, this is not like, I'm gonna pick up and play really well kind of game. And you gotta be on your toes with this one. Ooh, another Spirit Ashe. Yeah, I don't like, even though I like FromSoft's games, I don't like revere everything FromSoft does and says, oh, okay, everything they do is so fantastic. They're like the masters of this. Like, no, they have their flaws. No hesitation to give this DLC Game of the Year. Unfortunately, I don't think it'll be a contender to that. Where are we right now? Okay, we have... We'll go left since it's the shorter path. The DLC in Dark Souls 3 was even more unfair with its difficulty. Yeah, I think if like... Honestly, I want to say that there's probably so many people who are new to Elden Ring because it's gotten so much fame for FromSoft that it's likely that a lot of people who've never experienced the DLCs of these games have no idea what they're getting themselves into, because they've always been really, really difficult. And they've always taken weeks for people to really know what the hell they're doing in it. But it's like a community effort sort of thing. Everyone's just learning together. What am I, in Sekiro? What's with the waterfalls? Oh look, manflies. Yeah, phase 3 Frida is a nightmare. I agree with you there. I struggled with that boss. She kicked my butt. Ugh. Oh, manflies here, chat. As a complete outsider of this game, the only thing I could probably say is that given Elden Ring kind of got into the mainstream and released it, the difficulty of the base game compared to DLC is jarring. Yes, I completely can see that. Like, it's the fact that people have never played these games and like they don't realize the DLC just stacks on like what's existing. So it's a bit of a rough entry barrier. I've always disliked about From Software games is the inability to pause. I get that it's their thing, but I simply don't like it. It's another reason I like it on Steam because I can just suspend the console. There is a really dumb way Regal showed me that I didn't know was a thing, but if you go into like map and then, oh well, how did he do it? Like menu, and then you do the help button or something, and you pull up menu explanation, only then the game pauses. I didn't even know that. You were there when you showed it? Yeah, like that's the only instant the game pauses. But like, can you imagine people doing that to pause the game? Like, people are not gonna do that. Yeah, it could be nice to have a bit of a tempo, but I imagine people would abuse the heck out of that. Maybe they could have created limitations where you can't pause in a boss fight, you know? Like, you can pause elsewhere, but like in a boss fight, because people would just freaking abuse the hell out of that, you know? Yeah, same reason they won't add photo mode. Yeah, fragments are a really good like thing to just hunt down for. I think a lot of people missed the beat on that one because they probably didn't know what it was, and like kind of in classic fashion, people picked it up and they were like, huh, and then just kept going. And then maybe they found the interaction at the Grace, but then even then they didn't really know what they were doing with it, which I wouldn't really be surprised about, you know? That people were a little clueless on what they were actually doing. Okay, it seems like there's a lower region here, which might be traversable. I beat the sword lady, yes. We'll see. We'll see if they nerf it. It's only a matter of time. A lot of people, though, that I've like spoken to feel like, yeah, it doesn't look like it's gonna get nerfed. This might be like, they might want to do some things. Like, I was talking to Regal about this and I was really upset. Remember yesterday when we were testing out the Rellana, talisman, that after maintaining a stance for a certain amount of time, your attacks are enhanced? If you remove all other things that show your buffs, this is easier to see. Wait, hold on. Let me do it with a weapon you can actually see it on. After some time, your body glows red. So now you know how long you've held it for and when the power is active. If you have any of your other buffs all on, you will like literally never know when that is. And it's like a problem in like being able to tell. Like, where's the tell? I can't really see it, you know? Of when something is active and when it's not. Some stuff like that they could probably like fix. Because for me, with my build... half the time I have like an aura around me, so I generally can't see what the hell is on my body and if there's something that looks different. Yeah, now that I know removing all my stuff allows me to see that indication, But like if you have stacked talismans, which most likely people are, or they're already buffed, you're not gonna see it by visual cue. You're just gonna estimate like, yeah, it's about this long. I feel like things like that could potentially be fixed to make for like an easier like experience. There's a side race there, chat. Where the heck are we? Yeah, you're right that enemies definitely have a lot of poise. Like, that's why, like, square off is, like, working for me, because I'm managing to break it. Football on TV, so see you guys. Alright. I don't think we can get back up. I think we're gonna have to go back to explore. I was told a coffin would convey its passenger upon a gentle cruise. Oh, no way. To the velvet garden of the deepest purple. There's coffins in this? Oh, to slumber in such a paradise. They added coffins to this too? Let's see, is it a magical coffin ride? I'm not seeing a coffin. Maybe it's just in the direction he's looking. Or maybe he's just dreaming of the actual coffins in the game. Oh, and the waterfall. Oh, chat, I saw a video online that makes me want to go back and check. Do you remember that Everjail we did, or the catacombs yesterday that we did with the Death Knight at the end of it? And it had those huge spikes, like, came from the ceiling? Apparently, there's a hidden room in the spike panels. Like, you have to wait until it drops down. Oh, crap. And only then can you see a hidden compartment. We'll be back. I will see you for a second. I'm not sure if we're gonna be around that long. There's something there. I need a bow. You got that one? Dang, it was freaking sneaky. I did not. Always come back to a finished stream. I'm sorry. Good luck with work, though. Ooh! Chat, I shot something. I don't know what it was, but I shot it. Cool. Oh, there's nothing in there. Yaha! You found it! I just need to play that jingle every time I, like, find the rocks that unleash the spirit stones or whatever. Yaha! Ah, mushroom seller's bell bearing. That's exactly what I wanted. Bye for Santa, have a good day! Round rock. Oh, there's another fire giant here. Where are we now? We traversed underneath this entire path. Now we're closer to the Church of Consolation. Oh, we're like on the lower part of the plateau. I see. Chat, I've had a chili steeping all day in the slow cooker. I should go check on it before it burns. Give me 2 seconds, okay? Okay, hello. I think I might have slightly over. Okay, though. It's just a little dried out. Okay. Ballsy of me to just leave my character unattended like that. Thinking that nothing could potentially happen to me. What's the worst that could happen? A lot of graves. A lot of vulgar sheep. So... what lies for us here? Oh. Oh, hi! It's a forager brood! Are you digging the grave for an item? Oh, thank you! I got a forager brood cookbook. I didn't kill this one again, chat. Didn't hit it this time. I learned my lesson. This one gives us lightning-proof pickled liver. Okay. Nice. What else did we get? A round piece of rock shaped by the water's current can be used for crafting or simply for throwing at enemies found on the ground in places like river banks. It breaks easily owing to extensive cracking. Okay. Then we got the bell bearing of a Hornstead mushroom seller who did not survive the war, offered to the Twin Maidens husk at the round table to gain toxic mushroom and white flesh mushroom. We also found a deep purple lily that is on the verge of wilting. Material used for crafting items, grows in the blue flower field at the coast. Like a syrupy poison, its nectar lulls the imbiber into a sweet velvet sleep. And this one crafts us a rock. Lots. Okay. Very simple items so far. Nothing too interesting. Bunch of crafting resources. Okay, a lightning perfume bottle. This place all looks the same to me. You know what I really need to bring in the DLC, chat? I need to bring my pebbles, my rainbow stones. So that... oh, the little crabs. I can, like, leave little stones. No! Oh! I don't know what happened. There was, like, a slippery seam. I didn't even, like, move and I slipped right off. I was just looking if there was anything there, and I saw, like, rocks below it. I'm like, oh, maybe there's a way to jump down there. But, like, nope, it's nothing. It's death. I've battled one of them. I felled one in total. I've seen other ones, but I haven't fought them. Bit of fall damage there. Probably a faster way to have cycled through my menu there. Hey Josh, we beat the boss. Now we're exploring. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Little crabsies. We can see if we can fight this one. I just want to go grab my runes really quickly. See what else is here. Oh. There's a place we cannot take torrent. And then there's a little gravestone here. Silly me. Activating this boss and thinking that I could survive from afar. This one's maybe I've never seen it do that behavior. Maybe it's just because I was far away, or maybe this one's a little bit different, but we can go try it. You also got a build for exploring so you don't lose your runes easily. What do you have? Do you have one of those like twigs that like snap in case you die? Yet? Alright, what you got? Seems a bit hot-headed. A physic. What does a physic do? Yeah, the sacrificial twig. That could be good if you're like going into like a super dangerous area and you have no idea what's in store for you. Prince rune loss for 3 minutes? What? That's actually pretty good. So like after the last time you sit down, you can't lose runes if you die? Oh, that's smart. Good thinking. Oh, this one just does new things, chat. Huh. You know what? I'm not up for fighting this thing right now. It's not going anywhere. Yeah, that's awesome. That's really smart. Look at you using things situationally. Most people who play these games are like, I have weapon, I have gear, I have physic. And then like they don't go and like really change things up unless they're really forced to. And that's not really like, I'm not making fun of people that do that, but I totally understand like sometimes there's just so many like varieties of builds you can get and like items that you get that you just kind of get overwhelmed by the sheer amount of choices that you have, that you're kind of just like okay, like content rocking what you have in your existing build, so like you don't stray away from that. It's not often that people are like, well, let me see what I can craft for this situation, you know? This place is miserable. Oh, I found the blue field. Oh. This is a cerulean coast. I was literally asking about this like a few days ago. I was like, if only they give us a field similar to Ishin's. They give us more flower fields. That's all I want, Miyazaki. More flowers. Birdie. So we didn't need a coffin ride to get to it? So where are we now? Oh, dang. This map is about to get bigger, isn't it? Were you all stunned by the scenery of this place? There's several massive gravestones. And people at each one of them. Or shadows, I guess. And everything is shiny. And everything gleams. I feel it's kind of empty though. I haven't found a single thing here. Oh. Acquire materials? Got rather fruit. Well, that's a shame. I haven't found anything yet, chat. Sure is pretty though. Is that a boat? What the heck? Nah, it's a building. Kind of looks like a boat. What's this? A grave glovewort. I came all this way for a grave glovewort? Nah. It looks like a boat. A stone boat. Maybe this is where they send their dead. Valhalla style. There's nothing here. There's another grave glovewort. Something tells me this is nothing but flowers. And death. What are you looking at? Oh. What? How about my sword? I'm gonna stay away from the zappy thing. What are y'all looking at? Whoa! See that? Whoa, it's like a Medusa looking thing. Oh, what the? It's an insect. What are you? Oh, I almost fell off an edge there. Okay. Interesting looking enemy. They're in the base game too. Well, there's definitely some bodies now with things on them. Torrent! Turn the corner. Thank you. Lost Ashes of War. There's another one at a tree here. I'm not gonna fight this one though. Grave Keeper's Cookbook. String. I always want a string. Ow! Oh, crap. There's another boat. They look like mausoleums, but they kind of look like boats. They're probably... It's just an area full of mausoleums, chat. It's like death and graves and birds. Oh, I'm curious about the lore of the mysterious Frostwren and Blue Worm. Guys, I am going to try and find as much as I can about those. Me too. Like, what are the eels? The spirit eels. There's an emote in chat that you can use globally on Twitch chat called Spirit Eel. Great. You know what, everyone? I think I'm gonna call it here for the day. And we can leave exploring the coastal cove and other parts of the map that we haven't gotten to tomorrow. So that means, like, tomorrow we'll literally have another kind of exploration session and then just see what we end up, like, fighting this time. Like, today was all Rellana, tiny exploration session. I guess there'll be more for us to find tomorrow. Yeah, I'm hungry. I also just want to chill a little bit with how warm it is. Tomorrow we have a giga-long stream chat. I don't know if we're going to be starting exactly at noon or if I'm going to slightly delay the start of stream. I'll let you know. But tomorrow I'm doing something really scary, which is I have a sponsorship for Fortnite. I have like literally never played Fortnite before in my life. And that's the only scary element about it, where it's like, never played this game before. Should be a good time though, because we're like streaming it with Alina and Annie Fuchsia. So it should be fun. So we'll do some Elden Ring into Fortnite. Yeah, exactly, like the Fortnite message that Miquella's left all over these lands. And we'll see how it goes. Yeah, it's gonna be like some squad team-ups with this mode of that I'm not familiar with. I don't know if it's new or if it's something that's been around for a while, but it'd be really cool if any of you are like have played Fortnite, have experience, want to give me any tips. Just want to lurk, leave a lurk. It means a lot to me. It helps me pay the bills. Chat when I get sponsorships is so helps. Just having people lurking. The views are great. It's always good to like send back the people who sponsor me and like, hey, look how the stream did. It did great. Because I have to send those reports in. It's part of the whole process. Like, part of getting sponsored is also the reports post sponsorship to like give them all the statistics and analytics of the stream. So yeah. Guess we'll have that fun meme tomorrow, but first some Elden Ring. And then Thursday I am off because I have to adult an errand and I gotta go to the bank and that's not gonna be fun. If you play zero build, it'll be mostly about aim. Yeah, I think it'll be okay, Meishi. I think it'll be alright. Are you scared that I get owned by 10-year-olds? No. No? I don't know what you're talking about. I'm gonna have to work on this board. I need to like clean it up and do it again. Maybe I'll turn it around and then start using pins and red string and start working on it. Thank you everyone for a good time. We beat Rellana. That's what matters. I'm gonna find some of the raids. I'll see you all tomorrow for more. Everything sounds magical. Well, I'll go raid Regal because he's doing Rellana attempts with +0 weapon. So, unupgraded. It's bound to be one hell of a time. Let's go cheer him on. See if he wins. +0. He's already finished his like first playthrough of the DLC and he's going for more. We're gonna do... Let's see. He has some Bingus emotes. Let's see which one. Elden Bing. This is the raid message chat. Elden Bing Bong, which is just this cat with a bell. Elden Bing Bong is the raid message. Elden Bing. Alright. Gally, thank you for hanging out. Jin, Amber, Pojo, Lore, Hiroshi, good to see you again. Jersey, Minister, Bad, everyone over on YouTube, Tiago, Hassan, Jacob, Obijo, and everyone that lurked. Thank you so much. Especially all of you that lurked. Thank you so much for everything. I really appreciate it. Have a good day, and I'll see you tomorrow for some more. Let's go on a raid. I'll see y'all later. Bye.